Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome to the Cultivating, the home of hedonism, which is my corner of this little part of life, you know. Purple Bat and Just M. Purple Bat coming in with the tier 2 for 53 months, and Just M coming in for the tier 1 for 3 months. Oop. I just have the tiniest little bit of room available for you. The tiniest little bit of room available for you. Purple Bat, I should now inscribe your name on the mirror vein in the black tier 2 ink. This is my morning, writing all these names on there. And then Just M, inscribe your name on the mirror vein with the gold tier 1 ink. And get your numbers right, 75. I might have enough room for one more. And that means no one's allowed to subscribe for the rest of the day. All right, that's it. Them's the rules. There's no more. That is all we've got. All right. Welcome on in, you happy-go-lucky scams of individuals. How are you doing? How is life treating you on this Tuesday? Tuesday is the worst of the days, in my humble opinion. And I've had a pretty weird morning. However, in more positive news, one of my closest friends and also my sister have had babies this morning. The pair of them were, and that isn't an April Fool's. I don't do April Fool's. April Fool's isn't a fucking thing that I do. I can't be fucking arsed with it. It's just a way of deceiving people, and it's not my cup of tea. All right, but actual babies. My little sister, and a very good friend of mine, have both had babies this morning. So yeah, little bablets. So I am yet again another uncle. I have another nibbling come into the world. And they're both mothers are both doing very, very well. They are with their relative families. The babies are all doing well from everything I've heard and seen. So yeah, just a little bit of good news sharing today. Kiara Strings, how you doing? Dapper Cogsworth, hello you cheeky devil. Dapper Cogsworth gifting out a cheeky little gift sub to the community as well, you beautiful individual. Thank you very much for that, Dapper Cogsworth. You gave out 2 yesterday as well, you very kind individual. That's very kind of you, beautiful. I think this is it. That's it. That's the last subscription on the mirror. We can't have any more. That's it. That's all the subscriptions we're allowed today. That's it. Done. No more. To that wonderful individual, I haven't seen you say anything in chat, so I'm not going to call you out. But if you are here and you are not lurking, please say a massive thank you to Dapper Cogsworth for that gifted sub there. Thank you very much, Dapper Cogsworth. I have inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, me. Yeah, you know. Yeah, no. Oh, lordy. Well, there we go. That's the mirror done. That's it. All sweet. All done and dusted, right? All done and dusted. Have you recovered from yesterday? You've lost again. Rude, Dapper Cogsworth. Rude. As of recovering from yesterday, yeah, mostly, yeah. I think, I don't know. I've been, the melancholy hit hard this morning. Not that I wasn't grateful for everything that happened yesterday, because fuck me, yesterday was just mind-boggling is what it was. But yeah, I don't know, this morning's just been full of a lot of melancholy. I think some of it was worry for my friends, you know what I mean, for my friends and my sister. I think there was definitely an element of that. But yeah, it's just been, I don't know, I've had a kind of like emotionally heavy morning, you know. But the great thing about the fact that we wake up in the morning and do those things is the fact that you can get on with life and things can get better.
EA for baby beans.
Killer Queen Rage, thank you very much for the 100 love hand rings. But look what you did. Here I am trying to have a green tea. Gothic Chaos! Thank you very much for the 100 love hand rings. Bad, no!
Third carriage.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Touch it.
Stop touching it. Stop touching it. Friends, if you're new here, we treat hype trains, like impromptu erections, all right?
Most kind.
We treat hype trains like impromptu erections. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. God damn it, Bear. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs there. Oh my God. I've run out of space, so now I need to clean down another mirror and then play catch up once again. Good Lord. If you are here and you are not lurking, please say a massive, massive thank you to Bear for the gifting out those gifted subs there. Also, Sadava, I saw you there. Thank you very much for thanking Dabber Cogsworth. I appreciate you. I will inscribe your name upon the next mirror vein, because as you can see, this one is full. By having your names upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing. Come on now.
What do you call a medieval spy?
What do you call medieval for? Surveillance. Oh my God. Oh my God, quirky critter. Good Lord. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? Well, God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes. Meow. You know? You know? Don't you start, Bear. Don't you start, you cheeky little devil. God damn it. How's it going, Kiara Strings? Hello, Gilus. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? MC, amazing you lurk away, you exquisite individual. Going to be a granddad in October. Yes, I saw you say something yesterday, and then I asked about it, and I missed the what was going on, what was happening and stuff like that. But congratulations to you, Dapper Cogsworth. That's really fucking cool, buddy. That's really, really fucking cool. How you doing, Wild Annie, you beautiful individual? Let me give you a shout out there. I don't think any of my mods have tuned in yet. How was the cat game, Wild Annie? What was it? Just the only way is down. That was it. That's the one. I was lurking Wild Annie this morning while they were getting extremely frustrated in a cat with a top hat. Frustrating? Yeah, it looked it. It looked it. It looked real fucking aggravating. Ooh, 2 seconds. Cool. Sorry, one of my mods just dropping me a little message about something completely unrelated. Mayor Wi-Fi, hello, you cheeky little devil. How's it going? Phoenix of the Fens, you beautiful bean. How are we on this gloriously sunny day? Quite a nip in the air first thing, but warming up now. It does look absolutely exquisite outside. It does. Like I said, I've had a weird mix of emotions today, but nothing that we can't handle. Nothing we can't handle, and power forward and keep doing all the bits and pieces. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Just some days are a bit more chaotic than others. But in good news, like I said, my a very close friend of mine and my sister have both had babies, and I feel for them because they've both had babies on April Fool's Day, which means that those babies are gonna, like, no one's gonna believe that they've actually had children. I believe they've actually had children because I've seen photos, or at least I've seen photos of my sister's kid. But yeah, do you know what I mean? I'm just like, fucking hate April Fool's Day. I don't have time for it. I don't have time for it, you know. Wolfex, how you doing? How's it going? Yeah, now. Wolfex coming in with a 15 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Look, I know the sun is out. All right, Wolfex, but we've just talked about the fact there is a nip in the air. A cheeky little nippy cold chill in the air. All right, it'll get all your flappy bits all chilled and what have you, you know? How's it going, Eris? Told me, hello, Turbo Crunchy. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Yes, friends, the intro track this morning was Stone for Roses by a band called Turbo Wolf. I was in the mood for them. I was in the mood for him, you know. How you doing, Turbo Crunchy? Hello, Purple Bat. Weren't you? It bloody well was you. Bloody well was you, you cheeky little devil, you. The man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Good afternoon, darling. Darling, it is I, darling. I see you, darling. Behold, darling. Today, my pants are little yoga pants. Are just very, very comfortable. Very, very comfortable, you know. Quirky Crea, how you doing? Gilus, you beautiful being. JM Beard, hello. Brookie Cookie Frog gifting out our community gifts up. Look, I told you, there's no room. There's no room, Brookie Cookie. There's no room on the mirror. What am I meant to do now? I've told you that no one's allowed to have any more subscriptions. Good Lord. I can't fit them on the mirror, and therefore they're banned. That's the only way to do it. You know? That is the only way to do it. Friends, the hype train emotes has decided to choo-choo the fuck out of here. If you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now and say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, all those people that gifted subs, all those people that threw their little bitties out there. After yesterday, I was expecting nothing today, and you people continue that fucking kindness. You are too fucking kind, friends. You are genuinely too fucking kind. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Starting April off fucking gloriously well, Juicy. Your beautiful fucking cherubby faces, you. God damn it. Ah! Brookie Cookie Frog, thank you very much for giving that sub to that wonderful individual. I haven't seen them say anything in chat, so I will not call them out. But I will inscribe their name upon the next Mirror of Vein. Not this one, obviously. But I will inscribe it on the next Mirror of Vein. By having their name upon the Mirror of Vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, to get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is I got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, harra. Even after I don't choke on my own tongue. Harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know. You got to get there, meow, proper, and then we're good. Do you know what I mean? Then we're good. Gyla's coming in for the 130 streams streak. Gilus, how are your bits dealing with the elements? All right, how are your nethers that you have allowed to roam free for 130 streams in a row? You've been streaking through here. How are they dealing with the elements? The environmental damage that must be caused. I've seen survival shows. All right, I know what's going on there. Good lord. All right, 130 streams in a row. Good fucking lord, that is wild. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're not the only one, though. Eris Ptolemy with 210 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Bear coming in with the 7 streams. Jesus Christ. How do your bits deal with it, friends? I like to be nice and cozy, snug in my warmthness. Do you know what I mean? I don't mind getting a little chill on a night out, but streaking for all of these streams in a row. Good lord. I tell ya. Good lord. Astra, you cheeky little devil. I haven't updated it since yesterday. Because yesterday was fucking just... Yesterday was yesterday. Good lord. Fucking hell. Yesterday was intense. Was intense with the fucking kindness. And I'm still reeling from it. Do you know what I mean? I've still got the goblin emotions. I've still got all of the that's the thing. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. God damn it. Boo-Kitten, hello, you cheeky devil. Congratulations. And thank you very much for I will pass on all of your congratulations, friends. I will pass on all of your congratulations to both my friend and to my sister as well. I will, you know. Gothic Chaos, how you doing? You beautiful bean. Turbo Crunchy, you glorious bean. Congrats, Unk. Thank you very much. Not that I did anything. I just existed in their vicinity. And, you know, as a result, I'm now an uncle. Yeah, well, what the fucking chances? I did specifically say to both the new parents, or both sets of new parents, should I say, that that Valen's a really good name for a baby, regardless of gender. Like Valen's a really good name. Valen's a really good name. Just saying. But neither of them have confirmed that Valen is going to be in there. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? A little bit upset about that. Gonna say, but you know, never mind. Never mind. How's it going, Safi Pie? Did you miss the brat train? You did. You did. It's choo-chooed the fuck out of here. Choo-chooed the fuck out of here. Which I'm kind of glad about, because yesterday was fucking chaos. So the idea of creating that chaos again today would... my little soul can't deal with it. Damn it. Too late. Also, I don't have any room left on the fucking mirror, so no more subscriptions. That's the rules. That's the rules. That's the rules. No more room on the mirror, no more subscriptions. How's it going, Lunicon? How's it going, Biohazard, you beautiful... I just got your message and just responded to it, you beautiful individual. I very much appreciate the words that you sent me. I very, very much appreciate them, buddy. Where was I? I was lured into a false sense of security, and my lurgy has come back amplified once more, so he's starting to mess with the brain space, but I'm glad to be amongst friends. Eris told me, have you been to see medical professionals, please? You have been lurgified for quite a significant period of time now. It is now, if you haven't done it already, it is now time to go see a medical professional. I know that where you live in the world, that costs a potentially internal organs worth of stuff, but yeah, please go and seek medical professionals. Please seek out the opinion of somebody who is qualified to deal with that shit. Is it Fuerderain? Is that how you pronounce your name? Please correct me. Welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful individual? First time chatter. Appreciate you being here. Thank you very much for joining us. You have something to say to you? I do. You're a little git is what you are, Bear. Coming in, gifting 5 subscriptions when I have no room for them on the bloody thing and what have you. God damn it. Do you know what I found the other day, Bear? I found the little 3D printed golden penis cigarette holder that you made me. It makes me happy. It's not like it's out of the way. It's like an ornament. But I was moving some stuff and I saw it and I was like, fucking hell, I ain't seen that in a while. Not that I smoke cigarettes anymore, but it's very cool all the same. It's very cool all the same. I like the fact that I have it, you know? Yeah, I know. How's it going, Lunicorn? Hello, you beautiful bean. I see things are starting up in the usual way. Very much so. Very, very much so, gosh darn it. And we were just celebrating a little bit. Well, I don't know what chat were doing. Chat were just ensuing their normal chaos. But I'm celebrating a little bit because a close friend of mine and my sister have both had babies this morning. And that isn't an April Fool's. That is just actual things. I don't do April Fool's. Can't be fucked with that shit. It's not my cup of tea by any stretch of the imagination. And it's become even less of my cup of tea since having a neurodiverse audience who struggle with like social signals and social cues because they always just end up getting like they end up missing the point and getting fooled, and it can end up being quite hurtful to some people. So I'm just like, do you know what? April Fool's is for children. If you want to do it, that's up to you. It's just not my cup of tea. I'm not going to do that. You know. So yeah, an impromptu restroom. So crack one out. Don't you start, Astra. Good lord. Good lord. Oh my lordy. Danae Raven, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going, you cheeky little devil? Hello, you beautiful bean. Don't you start, Bear. Bloody tier 4 sub. Good lord. One of my favorites. Doing stuff. Thanks. Thank you for asking. I appreciate your stuff and thanks. I appreciate your stuff and thanks, Kiara. I hope that whatever it is that you're working on goes really fucking well, friend. You know? It could have been worse. Could have been raining. Well, just generally, Wild Daddy? Are you talking about within the game where you were a cat trying to get down off a building? You've seen The Only Way Is Up? The thing where you're just constantly climbing higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Well, Wild Annie was playing one this morning, where everyone was just going downwards. Like you were a cat and you needed to get from the top of a building down to the bottom of it. But there was lots of falls. And the cat did not. I have to say, the cat did not land on its feet fucking once. All right? Absolutely breaking that fucking myth to pieces. Not a single time did that cat land on its feet. Bloody ridiculous. Speaking of babies, Valen and Vane have turned 5 yesterday. No way. Oh my god, Biohazard. Do you know what? They share a birthday with a family member of mine as well. They share a birthday with a family member of mine as well. Fucking hell, Valen and Vane turned 5. I remember them being born. Little twins. And me being like, have you called them Valen and Vane? And you were like, yes. And I was like, fucking sweet. Awesome. That's great name for a baby, to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie to you. Solid call. 5 whole years. Jesus Christ. Are they little terrors? Biohazard? That is the question I have to ask, all right? 210 scandal is very, very much so. Eris Ptolemy, very much so, you cheeky devil. How's it going, Brookie Cookie Frog? Hello, you beautiful individual. Astrochaos has redeemed show donor with speech. As you can see, friends, the donation goal is full. It is complete. It got completed yesterday. It got absolutely smashed out the fucking park yesterday. And I have not reset it because yesterday's kindness threw me for a fucking loop. I was not ready for that level of unreasonable fucking kindness. I was humbled to fuck by that level of unreasonable fucking kindness. And therefore I have not updated the thingy. However, I will say that I completely forgot to say yesterday, but we've smashed this goal, and the reward for this goal was a community vote stream. So we've got this Thursday, I'm doing an extra stream where we're going to be playing Getting Over It. Next Thursday, we're going to be playing a stream where I play a sock dating simulator. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. All right, we'll find out what it is like together. It's good. All right, it will be a thing. And then we have a Orginizer stream to organize, and then we'll do a stream where it is I will put a load of games out, a load of like 5 particularly funny games, and the community can get to vote on which one we play. All right, all right.
Thanks to @Zybadian for my sub gift. I swear it was 9 months the other day.
You swear it was 9 months the other day? Well, yeah, I was about to say, you're in for 10. You're in for the 10, you know? Oh, my lordy. Poppy, darling, what do I say? I said, look, it's full. You're not allowed to subscribe. You're not allowed to. Because it's full. And therefore, there's no room for it anymore, all right? By having your name upon the mirror of it, I will inscribe your name, not on this mirror, but on the next mirror, whichever the next one is. By having your name upon the mirror of it, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. Don't know what the next mirror is going to be, actually. Maybe that white one. Maybe that white one. Been a while since we used that white one. But yeah, so there is the donation. All of the donation goals between now and TwitchCon EU are all going towards TwitchCon EU. And yeah. At the end of each like donation section, I am doing like a little reward thing. We've done merch giveaways. We are doing like extra streams and stuff like that, as a way of saying thank you to you, and for something for you to aim towards as well, while throwing out those donation goals. Do you know what I mean? Like, I really appreciate it. Now I have been humbled to fuck by how much you beautiful people have thrown my way in the past few weeks. It is just no, I'm not focusing on it, because I'll end up being a little emotional gremlin again. Nobody needs that, all right? Nobody needs that. All the streaking is why you're lurgified. That makes sense. That makes sense. Why is the dono goal wrong? The dono goal's wrong because we had to roll back all of our Firebot shit. Of course, I'll fix that later. I'll fix that when I update it anyway. It's fine. It's not a problem. How's it going, Armies? Blackfire, hello, you beautiful being Safi Pie. How you doing? How's it going? Can I get a shout out for Safi Pie, please? One of my wonderful, glorious mods. Kindrin, hello, quick hi bye. Hope that you're having a good day. Today's been a weird one, but it will be good. And that's the important bit, Kindrin. That is the important bit. It will be good, because we make it good. People, go check out my dear friend Safi Pie. Safi Pie is a wonderful individual. In fact, you may recognize Safi Pie because they're the one that called me a little fairy on Stardew Valley. It's a thing. It's actually one of our alerts. So one of our alerts that I watched Safi do it, saw somebody clip it, and immediately was like, Safi, please let me have this clip. Please let me have this clip. I want it to be mine. I want it to be an alert. Please let me have this. Please, 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 please. And Safi was like, are you sure? I was like, yep, definitely. I like being called a little fairy. It's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. You know? But yeah, go check out Safi. Safi is a wonderful, wonderful human being. A spectacular, glorious, and I tell you what, there's a way to tempt you over to Safi's channel. Safi gives out lollipops that may or may not be poisoned. It's a possibility, all right? There's only that, you see, little love heart lollipops. It's a possibility, and there's only one way to find out, all right? You see? All Safi Pie's lollipops are edible. Some of them are only edible once, right? There you go. Okay. What flavor poison? Good question. Good question. I believe, and I'd have to ask somebody else because I haven't done it myself, but I believe it's mystery flavor. Mystery flavor poison. You're like a lucky dip. A lucky dip of poison. Arsenic. Oh god, that's a terrible one. Arsenic flavored. If it tastes like almonds, That's right, isn't it? Am I getting my poisons right? Does it taste like almonds? You know you're in for a very interesting time. Potentially not good, but definitely very interesting. You know? Mushroom flavor, I mean, that's immediately poisonous. Immediately poison. Even if you survive from it, you'll have to deal with the fact that you've consumed a mushroom flavored fucking lollipop. You know? No. Congratulations to Valentine. Thank you very much. I will pass on my all of your congratulations to my collective friend and family. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. You're dying as well. No, Biohazard, you're full of lurgy as well. Do you know what? I have a feeling. I've got a horrible feeling. I don't feel ill in any way, shape, or form at the moment, which is good. But the mood that I was in this morning, it was irrational. And I was a little bit irrational before stream yesterday, actually, thinking about it. So I'm like, do you know what? Maybe I'm getting a little bit ill. And my body's just making me real emotional before I get ill. There's a lot of things going around at the moment. I know that Chunk's been hit with it a couple of times, and I've been out around a lot of different people recently. So either my immune system is fucking hench. Anyone seen the vet? Because these swans are sick. Or I am coming down with something very, very slowly. Vitamin C tablets. I do take vitamin C tablets. I normally smash in twice as many as I should because, you know, you just piss out the excess. So I have been taking them. I haven't taken one in a few days, but I will. After stream, I'll smash them in my face. It'll be all right. Be okay. Get that immuno booster. Thank you very much, Staffy. Yeah. I think I might even have some echinacea somewhere. That's another immuno booster, right? I'll just go rub some garlic in my gums. That'd be fine. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. I know it just refuses to fuck off. I think I'm going to go to the doctor today because it's starting to hurt my ears. Yes. Sounds like if it's refusing to fuck off and it's starting to hurt your ears, and we have medical professionals in the community that I'm not going to call out, but I'm sure they'd be able to offer better advice than I would. But if it's starting to hurt your ears and it's like a thingy, it might be a sinus infection. It might have started as a bit of a cold or lurgy or what have you and escalated to sinus infection, which means you will need antibiotics. So... because the sinuses are like all the way around and they go right up to the like back of the jawbone and shit like that. So yeah, it sounds like it might be starting to hit a sinus infection, in which case you will definitely need antibiotics, you know. Nikki Darla, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you beautiful being? Thank you very much for claiming that cheeky little kiss there. I appreciate that. Excited to see you are on. Very rare I get to catch your streams. Gothic Chaos it is my absolute pleasure to have you here, you beautiful bean. Well, I stream at the same time every week. Monday evening at 7 p.m. and then Tuesdays and Wednesdays at 1 p.m. BST. That's British summertime, English time. And then we're doing an extra stream on Thursday. Speaking of interesting streams, next Monday, the 7th of April, is my streamiversary. Is my partnerversary. So 7 p.m. next week. That's the 7 p.m. BST, Monday, the 7th of April. We will be having a bit of a messy one. There will be dares cascade around us. I think there's about 100 odd dares at the moment. There'll be dares cascade behind us. There will be a lot of chaos. There will be a lot of shenanigans, and it's going to get messy. Gonna get real messy. It's been a while since we've done a proper Valen party, like a proper Cult of Vane party. So it's gonna... God damn it, Biohazard. God damn it. Lurk away, Rachy, beautiful bean. Falling over in heels once again, probably. Yeah. There's a fair chance of it. There's a fair chance of it, you know. Oh my lordy. It's the glorious. It's the wonderful. It's Peachy Pixelate. How's it going, Peachy Pixelate? Hello, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for coming in with a prime there. And your little banana getting all flappy in front of me. Look at that flappy banana. Look at that little flappy banana. Peachy Pixelate come in here and flapping the banana all over the place. Oh my lord, cheeky devil. cheeky devil. I will inscribe your name upon the next Mirror of Vane, because this one is fucking full. Look at this shit. But by having your name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Not even for you, Peachy. I know we're good friends. I know we are chums, compatriots of shenanigans. But even you don't get the bum Snapchat, all right? When we eventually meet in the real world, you can stare at my hiney all you want, but no Snapchat, okay? And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, including the ego emotes and the little trolls and the popcorn and shit like that. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know. Don't need the bum Snapchat. I've got a ladder to and your address. That is fair. That is fair. In which case, I hope you thoroughly enjoyed my discotheque masturbatory beatdowns, you know, which is where I put out a little disco ball, a whole load of lights, and then furiously, like MMA style wank myself to sleep. That's the thing. They're the highlight of your Tuesdays. I can't say I blame you. It's intense and invigorating, and sometimes quite violent. Sometimes quite violent. Can I get a shout out for Peachy Pixelate, please? I would really appreciate it, because Peachy is a fucking wonderful individual. Peachy is like my go-to Thursday afternoon. Every single Thursday afternoon, 3 p.m., I pop in and watch Peachy get very frustrated with being eaten alive. Oh yeah, they also play Project Zomboid, which is a different stream on Twitch. But you know. Oh my lordy. I'm drinking my green tea, friends. I'm being very healthy. Darkly Divine Darling, hello you beautiful being. How's it going? How you doing? I've had good news today. My sister and one of my closest friends have both had babies this morning, and that isn't a fucking April Fool's. That is like genuinely true. I've become an uncle for the third time, and yeah, my friend, one of my closest friends, has also had a baby this morning. And yeah, it's warmed my little heart. I had a really weird melancholic morning, and I feel like some of that was probably like stress about worrying about my sister, worrying about my friend, and just making sure that they're all right, because my friend, it was their first birthday, their first birthing, their first spawning, you know. So, and that's always more difficult, as I understand it. So yeah, there was a little bit worry with that. But they're both all right. Both parents, all the families involved are all doing very well, and Bablets are all doing very well as well. So yeah, it's good. Some form of springtime lurgy, usually stuff, but be right as rain. Oh, and also Miss Uki as well, you beautiful bean. Oh my lordy. Hello, Miss Uki. How you doing? Miss Uki is a spooky, kooky, delucefully Uki individual. Delucefully Uki individual, and recently they were on a panel talking about things, probably in a very chaotic kind of way, because that's what Misuki does. That's a thing. That's very much a thing. Very much so. Definitely worth your love and attention and your follows. All of these beautiful people go. We've got so many amazing streamers coming into chat today. Hello, you glorious beans. Thank you very much for choosing to spend your Tuesday afternoon delightfully gazing at my beautiful visage and potentially questioning both your life choices and your sexualities. I'm okay with this, you know. I'm all right with that, all right? It's an accurate representation of how you were. You know me too well. Apparently so. Apparently so, you beautiful bean. I'm glad, and I'm glad that you had a good time on the panel, and also that good time on the panel has sort of transcended into wanting to do more panels, which is cool. How you doing, J2? How's it going? You blob clap the mini mirror. Oh, that is terrifying. Why is the blobby clapping is terrifying to me? Why would you do this? Good lord. Kind of put into words how happy that makes me. Oh, hello Nibs, how you doing? Nibber, and you beautiful bean. And that's where my black hen... Don't you start, J2. You're stealing all my fashionable ideas. Past 12 p.m. So full on you. If so... Oh, yeah. I forgot about the whole 12 p.m. thing. But no, I don't do April Fools. I can't be fucking asked. Takes far too much effort to question everything. That I'm just like, yeah, fuck that noise. Can't be asked. 75% convinced it's some sort of sinus infection, but who knows? What do I know? The eldest mini Eris was patient 0. That's what you do know. That's what you've worked out. I'm a neurospicy and always expect everyone is pranking me. That way I err on the side of caution. Entirely fair, Sadover. Entirely fair. I've had a couple of people message me, like DM me last night, just being like, hey, just so you're aware, I really don't do, like I struggle with social cues and stuff like that, and I really don't do any kind of April Fools. So I know that you're probably not likely to do anything to do with April Fools, but on the off chance that you are, please do not do it to me, because like just setting that fucking boundary, which is really good of them to set their boundaries. I like that, but yeah, it's not for me. Not for me, even less so since having such a neurodiverse audience that often get pranked on April Fool's Day. Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Claire Bear? Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Since we're celebrating, I have some life news. I started to move in with my partner, so big life changes on a new journey. Bear, that's so fucking exciting. That's so fucking exciting. I'm really fucking happy for you, friend. Really, really fucking happy for you. I hope that the move goes smoothly and that both of your lives gel together like some delightfully glorious amorphous blob. You know, just like that. Poppy, darling, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful individual? I remember being born. I remember them being born too, getting handed them in a corridor as I went for a piss. Oh, I love that. I love the fact that that was what you were doing as well. I'm off on a corridor. No, here are your babies. Shit. There's 2 of them. How am I meant to hold the shit? Oh. Amazing. Amazing. Have you seen OnlyCans? Gothic Chaos. I have played OnlyCans. I did a review of it many moons ago, and it's great for about 20 minutes, and then after that it just is so unbelievably samey. It's just very similar, unless they've done like some kind of major update or something recently, in which case maybe I'd revisit it. But yeah, it just gets real samey really quickly. Did you know Honkers has an only goose? What the fuck? What are you talking about? What? Jay, a picture on Discord? Yes, please do. Please do. Stick a picture on the Discord. That would be awesome. Please do. Biohazard. That would be really cool. Wasn't there for the message. I'm very excited to be on the next mirror. Yes, the next mirror. I don't know which mirror it is. I think it's we're probably going to go for that white one, because it's been a while since. Oh no, wait, that white one. It's been a while since we've had that white one down, so we'll probably do that white one next. The guy I'm talking to, his wife got. The guy I'm talking to, his wife got fired yesterday for stupid grounds. That's frustrating. That's extremely frustrating. I saw you put something in the Discord about seeing a married couple, and everything going very well, which is fantastic. I'm glad that you have found a delightful collection of people that you can gel beautifully with. My back's starting to hurt. Now I'm getting used to standing up a little bit. My back's starting to be like, hey, you're doing too much stood up shit. All right? Sit down, get cross-legged, sit like a bisexual on your chair, for fuck's sake. But I'm good. I'm genuinely good to hear that they got fired. Especially for stupid grounds and what have you. If it was for stupid grounds and they can prove it, it's worth contacting the HR department. If they have a HR department. If not, then maybe it's worth speaking to like Citizens Advice or something like that to see if there is an angle that they could go down to get some kind of compensation and stuff like that, you know, because I just don't trust corporations. Big old corporations tend to try and screw everybody all the fucking time because they're interested in their profit margins more than anything else, you know. Yeah, I know. I prefer benzyl dihydrate. The benzyl dihydrate. At least it tastes nice. That's fair. That is fair. I mean, the worst of the poisons is obviously mushrooms, like J2 said, you know. So you call the swans, right? Tell me about it. Damn, feed them swans. They look starved. I mean, to be fair, Stupidia, they very much are. This one is a very strong swan. This one, however, is nimbly pimbly. Okay? No one knows why. No one knows. Had a satisfaction back in 2021. Had to miss the local convention. It was one of the first and only one that I've missed since 2012. Jesus Christ, that's a nightmare. That is a nightmare. I hate it when illness gets in the way of like stuff you've been looking forward to. A while back, myself, McSteffels, and the boy were gonna go to Alton Towers, but we couldn't because he ended up having food poisoning, which is really, really bad because I was the one that gave him the food poisoning, and I just felt fucking awful for it. I felt so fucking bad. There is nothing like... Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. What the fuck is going on in there? There's some birds. Oh, they're shagging. Okay, no, it's all right. It's okay. It's 2 crows shagging. I was very confused. Very confused what was going on. I looked out and saw across the rooftops that there was like this weird vibrating like black mass, and I was like, what the fuck is that? What is going on there? It's like a plastic bag that's like blown up and got caught on the thing. It's just blowing in the wind, or what the fuck? No, it's crows shagging. It's crows shagging, getting it on, going ham for it, you know. Okay, now how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? The Gizzard Wizard Lizard in a herd. That's a band, isn't it? Isn't that a band? King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Thank you very much, Chunk. Yeah, King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard is a band that exists in the world. Do not like that link. It comes with the thumbnail on mobile. The link to the clip, Eris Ptolemy. Is that what you were referring to? That link? Void boys, void boys, void boys. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. All the void boys. We'll need to do something else with Peachy at some stage. Peachy got very excited because I've downloaded a game that he's very enthusiastic about. I was actually very kindly gifted a game from a member of the community that Peachy is very excited about, and was just like, hello. And I was like, hi, how you doing? I don't know anything about the game yet. I'm bumblefucking my way around a couple of times, but that's about it. But I'm sure at some stage we can organize another co-stream between Peachy and I. Maybe even get Jay involved to go full Void Boys, you know. Yeah, now. Is that Kirby behind me? Where? This? No, this is Sock Puppet Valen. This is SP Valen as opposed to Crochet Valen, you know. Highlight my Tuesdays, right? Wow, an amazo wank. Exactly, Arcana. The only way to do it. Zooey Booey, hello, you beautiful individual. Coming in for 30 streams in a row as well. 30 streams you've been nakified. Look, I know it's getting warmer, but there is a chill on the wind. There is a chill on the wind that will, like, actively target your flappy bits, all right? They will. They will do that, you know? Those are strobes you saw in the last night's sky. Very much so, Stupedia, but they were reflected off my extremely smooth scrotum. They call me my disco balls. Little disco balls. Mirror balls. Was waiting for me to finish talking. Rude. 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 All these gorgeous bads in chat. Very much so. Very much so, Gothic Chaos. Oh, we've got a lot of beautiful people popping in and saying hi today, which is a little humbling in my little soul, you know. I've never played Zomboid in my life. What the fuck? I know, right? I was surprised. I thought it was just, you know, getting your mouthful simulator, right? Getting your mouthful simulator. Zomboid is such a sad story. Zombied is such a sad story about a man who took a bit of, who got a bit. Oh my god. Zombied is such a sad story about a man who got bit. His clothes, took his clothes off and walked into the forest, never to be seen again. To be honest with you, that's probably what I would do. If there was a zombie apocalypse, all right, and I, for some reason, was one of the survivors, which, let's not lie about this, given what I am around people, there is a good chance that I would be one of the first that gets bitten, all right? But let's say, in a zombie apocalypse scenario, I somehow managed to become one of the survivors, one of the people that survived the main onslaught of zombies and the plague of zombies and what have you, all right? And then I got bit. I would actively take all of my stuff off, take all of my clothing off, create a nice little package of survival for somebody else, put a big sign on it saying, I got bit, here's my shit, and then wander into the wilderness. Wander into the wilderness. Actually, I would probably find the most interesting outfit I possibly could. Like, just so that people could see, like, a really interesting zombie wandering around. Could you imagine? Like, there's all this zombie apocalypse, and suddenly there's a zombie that looks as beautiful as me, wearing, like, a pink metallic mankini, cowboy boots, and like ruffly like a ruff, like a Elizabethan ruff, and like frilly cuffs, not the sleeves, just the frilly cuffs, you know. I feel like that would be a solid call. People would be like, oh shit, here comes Val again, nobody kill him, he's far too entertaining, you know. Or they'd have me on a leash, one of the two, not entirely sure which one, but one of the two. You have been noticed, Mizuki. You have been noticed. Shucks, hope you are. Ah, you beautiful beans. Beautiful individuals. I'm enjoying this music, by the way, today, friends. Oh, God, cheers. Well, thank you. I'm not on Valorant stream. I'm on a Valorant stream, so all is well. Very much so. Very much so. Even I like come onto the stream in a weird mood, and then suddenly I'm like, do you know what? Things aren't so bad anymore. All will be good. Oh shit! I forgot to tell you, friends. I was going to tell you yesterday, but yesterday was fucking chaos. I am now officially a creator on Shop Quinky. I am now officially a creator on Shop Quinky. I had that meeting with Mr. Pierre from MrPierre.com. And we talked about the future. We talked about what I can offer Shop Quinky, where Shop Quinky is going, and what have you. It was just like an initial conversation, an initial meeting, and stuff like that. But yeah, I am now an official creator on Shop Quinky. And if you would like to invest yourself into the wonderful world of Shop Quinky, the whole thing about Shop Quinky is basically they got pissed off with how places like Etsy constantly screwed over kink and sex positive businesses. They were constantly getting screwed over left, right, and fucking center. And they were like, oh, cool. What happens if we made our own website? And so Mr. Pierre met up with the other co-founder, and they were talking about how to start a site like that where they could sell kink and sex positive merchandise for people. They could, not only themselves, but they could host a facility where other people could host, like they could have their own shops and not worry about it being closed down every fucking turn of the whim of these variety of different websites out there that have this stuff. But on top of that, they also thought, do you know what we could also do? We could also make this a social media style platform where we can connect brands with creators so that there can be a constant thing where creators are being supported and advertising brands that they know and trust and believe in, that are like ethical brands and stuff like that. But also the brands can find creators that will fit well with their kind of merchandise and the kind of stuff that they make and what have you. So it's very much a project that I'm quite passionate about, and actually I'm really like, I was passionate about it before I became a creator, and now that I am a creator, I'm like, oh, do you know, I like that. Actually, I know more about it now. It's really fucking cool, and they've got ideas. They've got loads and loads of ideas about how they can expand in the future to include not only like kinky shoppers, like kinky shops and stuff like that, but also like more artistic things like artists and writers and stuff like that, where you can get like writers to find content creators that will be up for reading their poetry or reading their short stories or what have you, which I was just like, that's really fucking cool. That's such a great idea. So yeah, at the moment it's still in the crowdfunding stage. At the moment, I think they've raised a third. But you know what? I can find out. Let's go on to the link that I have just thrown out there. Yeah, they've raised about a third of their overall goal, and they are currently searching. Does it say here what they're currently searching for? No, it doesn't. There's a specific job position they're currently searching for in regards. I think it's like a specific type of programmer that they're after. I'll find out what the programmer is, and then I'll throw it out there. And if any of you happen to be that kind of person, you can apply for the job. Do you know what I mean? Which would be wonderful. But yeah, it's just very, very cool, and it's quite humbling to be a part of. So yeah, if you would like to invest in that, like you can be a maker. If you make stuff, you can invest in that. You can do what I did, which is become a Shop Quinky creator, which all of you beautiful individuals helped me do. So thank you for that. I really appreciate that. And you can also be just a supporter. If you're not particularly interested in making anything, you're not particularly interested in making the content, but you are interested yourself in like pushing that, then if you're interested in the project, then you can donate yourself. Do you know what I mean? Oh shit, I suppose I should probably say #ad, because I am advertising their stuff, even though it's because I just feel very passionately about it, you know. #ad. Anyway, yes, there you go. That's me just getting a little bit giddy over a project that I am now involved in, because I like that. It's the way I be. Do you know what I mean? Where was I? Right. I never knew I might want to do panels. Somehow found myself into this one. Wasn't my intention, but hey ho, that's how we roll with inspiration. Yeah, we do roll with inspiration. 110%, Mizuki. 110%. Did you organize it, or did you ask to get to be a panelist on there, Mizuki? Out of interest. I almost organized a panel for this year's TwitchCon. Actually, I almost organized a panel for this year's TwitchCon, but the other people that I wanted to be on the panel ended up giving up streaming. So they were just like, do you know what? I'm putting that part of my life is behind me now, and therefore I'm not going to be at TwitchCon. I was like, all right, okay, no, never mind. That's all right. Maybe some other time. I really wanted to do a sexual content panel where I can talk, not only have creators talk about the policy, but also have people from Twitch talk about it, and talk about like middle grounds and what works and what doesn't work and stuff like that, and then answer questions from the Twitch community as well, you know. But maybe some other time in the future. Could be better myself. My mother decided to show all that negative energy. Fucking hell. That's nothing new for you. I hope that whatever that she's shoving your way, Darkly Divine Darling, you are able to process and get rid of as quickly as fucking possible, friend. I hope you're able to get rid of that shit as quickly as possible. They look damn good in that suit and black hat. I'm glad to hear that you were indulged in the vanity, you know. Friends, go and check out my dear friend Classic Chunk, aka my housemate and extraordinary chef extraordinaire. Extraordinary chef extraordinaire. Lots of extraordinary elements of that, you know what I mean? But they're glorious and wonderful. Thank you very much, Biohazard, for jumping on that. How you doing, Classic Chunk? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Glad that you managed to... Did you manage to get everything you need sorted? How do you feel after your B12? Doing well? Messed up my cake this morning, though. I know. I was in such a weird fucking mood this morning. I was a little bit, like, a bit emotional over you messing up your cake this morning for no reason. Because A, I didn't make the cake, and B, I don't like banana bread. So I didn't like, there was no element of it that affected me other than the fact that it upset you, and therefore I was like, oh, I'm a little bit emotional this morning. Oh, fucking hell, you know. Messed up banana bread. Yeah, there was other bits in it as well. There was other bits. Was it banana bread or banana cake or something like that? There was some other shenanigans going on. Chunk will be able to tell you. You don't like walnuts in banana bread? There was, I can't remember what was in it. I definitely noticed you smashing up some chocolate. I remember you smashing up chocolate and putting that in there, you know? Didn't get your B12, not for another month. Honestly, I'm done with today. Got everything I needed to do done though. Just take my painkillers and hope they don't give me cramps and setting into watch you bumblefuck through this game. Yep, can't wait. We'll be jumping into it in a very, very short while. Okay, I will ask you about the B12 later because yeah, I can understand the frustration if you went to get your B12 and you're not due it for another month or something like that, because what the fuck. There was a bit of that happening last night. Her son, 19 years old, asked if it was the mattress or the bed frame that was squeaking vigorously. Bet this makes me very happy in my little soul. This makes me very happy in my little soul. Amazing. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a good shout. She literally got fired for having 3 days off, and she's chronically ill, so like... that could be problematic, Poppy darling, depending on what official diagnosis she has from the doctor and what have you. But if she, from what I understand, and I am not by any stretch of imagination a legal expert or a medical expert, if your friend who got fired speaks to citizens' advice first and foremost about the situation, and also speaks to their doctor, there may be an angle for what do they call it, employment prejudice, being let go of because of chronic illness unfair dismissal. That's probably the better way of putting it in there. That is backed by some description of prejudice, depending on what the situation was, obviously. But the best people to speak to would be citizens' advice and medical professionals about that kind of thing, you know. Squirrel? No, birds fucking, you know. New birds were involved, definitely. Well, when you're looking up like that, up in the distance, there's definitely going to be some kind of birds involved. Thankfully, that convention was in 2021 was virtual panels with guests, so I didn't miss out on meeting any guests. Just seeing my new convention family. Aww, I'm really good for you, Nikki darling. Uragol, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Springtime shagging everywhere. That is very much what has happened. Very much what has happened. Sex is very much in the air, both in regards to the pollen count and the fucking beasts. The beasts of the wilds of the local area, you know? I hadn't had a sinus infection this bad since 2019, where it was like back-to-back flooding. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, all the germs sounds awful. Best thing you can do is very much jump in on the on seeking a medical professional for medical advice. I've never done that before, and now it's like a huge ass thumbnail in my face, which is great, but it takes up all of chat. That's really weird. That is really, really weird. I'm surprised with that. I know that Twitch are playing around with their the mobile app. So yeah. Britain J? No, don't use that. Jay Britton, who is actually amalgamating both of the roleplay channels and his main channel back into one channel. But yeah. Gotta lurch around in fancy dress. You fucking know it. If I'm gonna be a zombie, I'm gonna be a memorable zombie. Do you know what I mean? If there is a chance of me becoming all zombified, I am going to do it in a memorable fucking way. Right? Zombie Val Blobby? Oh god, that would be terrifying. That would genuinely be fucking terrifying. Being fucking Mr. Blobby, or in a Mr. Blobby suit while trying to go around eating people. Yeah, that would be fucking awful. Ball gag, so no bitey. I don't know. I don't know whether I want to have that risk involved. Do you know what I mean? Want people to fear the great pink bankini, you know? Does that mean somebody used the bangles of friendship on Valen? No! They're specifically for moderators, you know? The secret wrist cuffs to stop him from being grabby and scratchy. The secret wrist cuff that becomes the spicy friendship bracelet. Yeah, that one. That's the one. The one that just precursored me talking about Shop Gwinky. Perfect. What more do you need, right? You had a friend who was organizing it, and they came to me for some thoughts, and then the next thing I knew, I was on with them. And it was all about moderating on Twitch. And they thought it would, I'd be a good egg to talk about how I moderate my corner, and both as a streamer, but as a gasp lady on the internet. I would have been intrigued to have seen that panel. I was actually debating coming over for the Wales Twitch meetup. Had it not been my little brother's surprise birthday party over that weekend where we all escaped to the country, I was like, do you know what? I could drive over there. I could drive over there and just be part of the meetup for a little bit. And I would have genuinely been intrigued by seeing that panel. That would have been interested me. Based on obviously my extreme level of experience when it comes to A, trolls, and B, parasocial dynamics. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Don't like walnuts in banana bread? Yeah. Parma violets? Don't you start, J2. Good lord. Jess the fraud! Confound thee! Confound thee! Good lord. Good lord. I've just realized that after seeing the Jigglypuff, if you made the face like really small, it goes from being a Jigglypuff to being a Kirby, right? Get rid of the ears. Done, right? Sending warm energies, but not the sweaty kind. What about the urine kind? Those are definitely the warm energies I do not want to be receiving. I don't want to be receiving.
We are the cheeky brats. We are the cheeky brats. You are the cheeky streamer. You are the cheeky streamer.
There's one thing I don't want to see. It's a Valporeon wearing a miniskirt. All right, that's not what I want to see. Dr. K, thank you very much for the 404, you beautiful being. We've got Jester Fraud with the 139, and then the 404 from Dr. K, mixing up random fucking alerts. God damn it. Thank you very much, you beautiful being. That means a lot. It means a lot. Sounds delicious. I'm a good chef most of the time. Not a great baker. Yes. But we talked about that, Chunk. It's like chefery. Chefery is artistry, isn't it, really? It's an art form. You've got to feel the flavors, as it were. Whereas bakery is a science. Bakery is following very specific things. And yeah, I am not great at either. But I'm a good cook in very specific circumstances. Like, certain meals I can do real fucking well. Other than that, I've got no fucking clue, you know? And wild beast sex season, better get out and find some then. Exactly. Classic Chunk, roaming the wasteland of the local area. There was a spooky ghost, all that ectoplasm all over the place, right? As long as it doesn't get too cold. Not likely in this weather. I hate that I'm not out in a beer garden. Yeah, I get that. That's a weekend activity, perhaps. How dare the little brother have a surprise party? How dare they, right? Actually, to be fair, the funny thing was they had no idea. So, what happened was, On Thursday, we had a family meal because we all made out that we were super busy at the weekend and therefore not going to be available. And Genre thought that his fiance was taking him away for like a romantic getaway for the weekend. So we had this surprise. We had this meal together, and we were all like, it was like Star Wars themed. It was bloody preposterous. There's a video of it, but no, I haven't got everybody's consent to show you it, so I can't show you that. And then we were like, all right, yeah, big hugs. See you later. Happy birthday, little bro. See you later. Have a wonderful time away. All that jazz. I was talking on stream about the fact that I was going away with some friends. He had no fucking idea. He had no idea that it was all about him. He had no idea that it was all about him, which was fucking hilarious to me. And then on the Friday, his fiance and my sister came and dropped a whole load of food off at like my house. Stuck it all in my car. I went round to go pick up my sister from my parents' house, and Genre didn't see a fucking thing, which was hilarious. Then we went and picked up another friend of Genre's that he thought was down in London, and drove over to this country lodge. It was like a manor in the country. Got in, decorated the place, like put up balloons and like little banners and stuff like that. All this little bits and pieces. Got the food in relevant areas, got drinks pre-made, got all this stuff sorted. Then a whole load of his guests arrived to help with all the bits and pieces, help making the cocktails, get to know each other, because I don't know many of his friends. You know, I know a few of them, but not many of them. And then we all stood there with old fashions, which had a little sign on it saying Genre is old fashioned, and maples, which were some kind of interesting cocktail that was made up around the color of his dog, you know. And we just stood there and waited. So the drive came up and it came round, but there was like a big hedge like here. So as he drove up, he saw all of our cars, and we were all just waiting behind the hedge. So he drove up and was like, "What? There's loads of cars here. What the fuck is what?" And then turned around and saw all of us and was like, and his face went flushed, and he was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And apparently his fiance, as they got up to the drive, and they turned and they saw all these cars, and Genre was like, "Oh, look, there's loads of cars here. Are we in the right place?" She said, "Please don't hate me." And he was like, "What do you mean?" And then just all of us were there with our fucking cocktails, waiting. And he parked up and we gave him a cocktail. And we were like, "Happy birthday!" And he was like, "What the fuck?" Went into the big manor, showed him around, did all the bits and pieces, and then then we chilled. We had a few drinks, we had a few party games. Following day, we went for a big walk, ended up in a pub in the arse end of nowhere, had pub lunch, got back to the flat, chilled out. Then we had a funeral for Genre's 20s. We had a funeral for Genre's 20s, where we literally all dressed in black.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Hey.
Pay. Not only did we all dress in black, I dressed as a priest. And there were a variety of eulogies to say rest in peace to Genre's 20s. Oh, I see. Stupedia, god damn it. Gosh damn it. Did you burn? Almost, yeah. I actually specifically ordered the dog collar, the priest dog collar, from a like priest supply website as well, which I thought was fucking hilarious. And so there's actually a video on Genre's private social medias where he's planked out and his friends are like carrying him like a fucking coffin, and I'm behind it being like, oh yeah, it's just funny. And then Sunday morning we all were hanging out of our assholes and trying to grasp onto the things of life. I drank a bottle and a half of Grey Goose pretty much to myself. Yeah, it was messy. Great. Fucking excellent. Really good weekend, but fucking messy, you know. And as a result, I wasn't able to go to the Twitch Wales meetup, you know. Cooking and baking are two very different beasts, for sure. For sure. I would love to have seen you on a panel about talking about moderating. It would be different, I feel. Because the thing is that my understanding of moderating is very, very different. For starters, because I am a cisgender white man. And the shit that I can get away with is very, very different to anybody else. Anybody that isn't a cisgender white man. Do you know what I mean? But I would be interested to be on... I would be interested to take part in that conversation, though. For sure. For sure. You know? Once you simply put in the microwave. No, I don't have a microwave anymore, Biohazard. Our microwave we used for storing bread and melting butter. That was it. Tom Bacons, hello, you beautiful individual. Can I get a shout out for Tom Bacons, please? I would very much appreciate that. Yeah, we don't have a microwave anymore. Microwave died. Microwave died a horrible, horrible death. We realized that we just didn't fucking use it. So it was like, well, what's the fucking point? Do you know what I mean? Love that. Sneaky surprise. People go check out Tom Bacons. If you get on the play bus and stop off at the bacon stop, you'll have a great time. You'll have a great time. All right. Bing, bing. What's the stop? It's the bacon stop. It fucking is. What a great time it is there as well. This sounds fantastic. He's lucky to have a wonderful family and friends to do this for him. He is. He is. What a lucky guy he is, Quirky Critter. Nah, it was our pleasure. Our pleasure to do it for him, for sure. For sure, you know. Was it a maple old-fashioned? No. So, Genre's dog is called Maple. And I can't remember what was in the other... I made all the old-fashions. We had, like, Angostur's bitter and sugar and whiskey and all that jazz. But I don't know what was in the... Somebody else did the other cocktails. And the other cocktails... They were just maple colored. They were the same color as his dog, which is why they were called the Maple. Can't remember what was in them though. You know. Valenon moderating, giving the condition he keeps his own mods in. Exactly, right? I would be sat there on the panel being like, right, so the first thing you need to do is put your mods in shackles. Bangles of friendship. Bangles of friendship. And then every so often, throw them scraps of food. Make them realize that they should be grateful for those scraps of food, you know? And when I say scraps of food, I mean like out-of-date Haribo, you know? Yeah, I know. Anyway, friends, should we get into the game? Should we get into the game as I have managed to catch up with chat somehow in my existence, right? The sugar-free kind? Yeah, exactly. Sweets without sugar. What more do you need? What more do you need, yeah? Put you over here, music pause, and let's get some Citizen Sleeper going on. I'm actually quite eager to get into the game because this game is fucking excellent. This game is called Citizen Sleeper. We ourselves are an android with a consciousness that has been stolen from a person, or we believe stolen, or potentially just copied. Not entirely sure.
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it.
Hike.
Haiku? Haiku as in the poem?
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it.
Surprised streamer now / enthused by this poetry / enjoy the dad joke.
God damn it, Jesterfrog. Thank you very much for the 300 panderings. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking hell. What a haiku as well. What a haiku as well. Good lord. Can Haribo be out of date? Everything can be out of date. I think. Mostly. Doesn't mean that it becomes unedible. It just means you can't sue them if you eat them afterwards and something bad happens. You know? I'm too far back to get any sweets. The chain has been shortened over the years. That's because you keep escaping, all right? What do you expect? What do you expect, right? That's okay. I jizz Skittles. I blow loads your way later. Oh my god. That advert is everything to me. That advert is possibly one of my favorite adverts of all time. Just an There's a Skittles advert where there's a married couple and one blows his load. The husband blows his load of Skittles all over the wife's face and chest, and it is excellent. Excellent. All right, that's a good one, to be honest with you. You were quick on the mark with that one. I sometimes Jester Fraud, it happens. Sometimes. Every so often, you know. Every so often. Right, friends, we're going to jump into Citizen Sleeper. Citizen Sleeper, which is good and fun and games. We very much appreciate this. This game I fucking loved last week. It is very much a roleplay game, very much a almost a choose-your-own-adventure game. How you doing, Creepbeats? Can I get a shout-out for Creepbeats? I would very much appreciate that. Very much a choose-your-own-adventure game. Big fan of it, if I'm going to be honest with you. I really fucking enjoyed this game. It's very, very cool. And we are a synthetic being. People, go check out Creepbeats first before we get into that. Go check out Creepbeats. Look at this beautifully gothic individual with extremely, for some reason, the eye makeup is just very, very good. You know? I don't know what it is, what I like about your eye makeup. Don't know what that is. Don't know what's going on there. But it's great. You know, it's something about it is just mwah, fucking exquisite, you know? But yeah, go check out Creepbeats. They're wonderful and glorious. They're wonderful and glorious. I love coffee. If you like coffee, you'll like it over there, you know? Only an hour and a half to start the game. I know, Zana. We're breaking boundaries here. Not 2 hours anymore. Planned to play along and finish the game in 3 days. You finished the game in 3 days. Jesus Christ. Well, that's kind of good. That's kind of good because that gives me a gauge for how long it'll take me to complete the game. I reckon it's going to take me about 4 streams. That's my guesstimation. You know. Doing great. How about you? Love the dark eye shadow today. It's the only way to do it, right? I wonder. Exactly, right? Exactly. But anyway, friends, yeah, we're playing a game called Citizen Sleeper. Our character is a synthetic individual, a synthetic being with the consciousness of a human being. So it talks about like the disconnect between what they're expecting like things to feel like and what they actually feel like because they're in a synthetic body. And there's a lot of things that are based around dice rolls and energy levels and stuff like that. Our character, synthetic beings are basically slave in servitude, and our character managed to escape from the corporation of which they were enslaved. Indentured, is that the word? Is that the word? I think it might be indentured. We escaped to this space station as a stowaway, and we've managed to sculpt a kind of life in the space station as a citizen. So, which is why it's called Citizen Sleeper. The sleeper is the slang term that our synthetic kind of creatures are given by the local citizens. We also discovered that when we sleep, we have a connection to the artificial intelligence that runs the space station as a whole. So that's kind of where we're at and catching in and doing bits and pieces. So we will jump back into the wonders of the game as it loads, you know. We've played it about an hour so far. I'm really loving it. I'm really, really loving it. We are currently on cycle 7, which is like the 7th day. We know that there is a hunter coming in 4 more cycles that is trying to find us. We also know that we have the ability to repair ourselves, but only when we pay an unreasonable amount of credits to the surgery. Because in order to... the corporation that owned our synthetic body is adamant. How much was that to get through? 60? Oh, I could definitely do that. The corporation that owned our body was adamant that inbuilt obsolescence situations happened, which means that we have to get updates from Sabine's surgery in order to make sure that our body doesn't shut itself down, you know, because they get illegal drugs that basically keep our synthetic body alive. You know, Valen math. I know it's terrible. It's terrible, right? Look, when you go to the doctor, go, Eris. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes smoothly. Thank you very much. Let us know how it goes if you feel comfortable doing so, you know? You know? These dice at the top are like things that we can do. And this is like the digital world. We've got 3. We need to match the dice with these things. That's a 2. That's a 1. There's no pulse faithfully as he mines cryo. Let's bypass that and extract the data. As we've got them, we may as well. 1 encrypted key. Okay, we've got 3 encrypted keys. What I really want to do is I want to... Where's our list of things that we need to do? Disable your tracker. Help Feng chase his leads. Which was down here? Was it down here that I needed to do it? Oh no, that's... I needed to go into... Right, okay, I needed to do this. That's what I need to do. I need to go to the shipyard and do something in here, right? I've only got 3s left. Jesus, this is bad. That was a bad roll for the day. Bad roll for the day. If I turn that into a 4, that becomes a possibility. The Ort Exchange. I'm trying to remember what all of these things do. We don't need to extract the past because we don't really give a shit. Repair the ship's hull. That's this one. How close are we to repairing the ship's hull? We could take the 3. Make it a 4. Let's give it a go. Negative outcome. Shit. There was a 25% chance of negative outcome and we fucked it. This is the problem with the 3s. There's always that quarter chance that it's going to be a bad time. Oh, wait. In the sealed dock, there is another sleeper, or we believe to be another sleeper, in there waiting. Waiting and lurking. Tell you what we'll do is we'll go and have some food first. Memphis wants to make this old recipe. He'll need 3 handfuls of Jurelay caps. Ugh. That's... Get to know Memphis. Toggle tracking. How do I get the Jurelay caps? Tell you what, let's open low end gate. If there's a space that causes some trouble, the low end, no one goes in without paying. Well, let's pay. Takes away 60 cryo. But that should open new things. The free spoke. What have we got here? Repeatable action. Blocked maintenance maintained by the residents. Ramshackle blocks are always in need of repairs. Okay. Or play Tavla. Oh, it's caps. Gambling. Okay. Or the free spoke. What is this? Enter the spoke. tangled network of service passageways and makeshift tunnels cut through the spoke as if it were a hive. There are no maps here. Or scale the spoke. Blistered with precarious elevators and stairways, the spoke can be navigated from the outside, but the climb requires bravery. Well, we're not going to do that with 3s, because fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. Hello. We don't have the mushrooms, do we? We can definitely order some fungus and fill ourselves up. Ugh, fungus. Gross, disgusting, vile, icky, icky, icky. However, that does mean that we're at least not gonna starve, and if we start starving, then it takes down our stability. The hunter is asleep. Ooh, but now we can go all the way over to the spoke. Yatagan agent. Okay, that's a 1. That's also a 1, so we've got places for our 1s. Okay, 1s again. Can't get into the Havenage Gate just yet. That's a 2. This could bring us the full thing. Okay, okay, okay. 1 encrypted key. Right, we're 1 away from the hunter being able to find us. I don't think there's any more 3s down here. I think they're all 1s and 2s for the moment, which is good. What we got back in our container? Oh, that's just ending the cycle. We don't want to do that. We need to gain some more money than anything else. Nothing from there yet. This was a waste of money. I remember that being a fucking thing. Let's start the cutter salvage. Get some money, hopefully. Oh, yes. 16 cryo. That'll do us. That'll do us. Yard clearance as well. We... we could also just use this. What other missions have we got on here? Survive. You need to access corporate pharmaceuticals. Otherwise, yeah, okay. Buy a vial of stabilizer. We can't do that at the moment because we have got no money. This blasted ship came to the same yard as you did. Is there a connection or are you just paranoid? I'm just paranoid and also don't really care. Get to know Emphis. That's about bringing him mushrooms, which I don't think we can do at the moment. Fix the ambergris. That doesn't give us any money, and we've just forked out a whole load of money in order to pay for extraction out over to the other side. Extract the past. Feng wants you to dig into old Solheim networks. Hack the Havenage agent to get a cipher. Yes, I just can't remember how to do that. Disable your tracker. That's really what I wanted to do. Although saying that, I can't actually access the dude I need at the moment. And build a ship mind. I feel like the ambergris is probably the one thing that I'm looking at the moment. But I think for our last thing, we should use our engineer capabilities and do some block maintenance. Start to get to know people in the block. Oh fuck, that was bad. I got a random scrap item, but I lost a whole load of energy. Scrap components, which will be good because one of the things we need to do later is the self-repair, which we can use scrap components to repair my condition, which is what I want to do next. That'll be the next thing. Once I have a few more points to spend, as it were. Okay, end the cycle. Let's go. Crack in. cracking. Oh, that's a good run, though. We like this. 3 more cycles before we can do anything. Well, we'll quickly use that 1. That's a 2. Okay. That's a 1. But I believe... That's a 2? Shit, I don't have any 2s. I think that's the one I need as well. I need a 2. Let's do this one. Let's do the key node. Extract the data. Data extracted. Here he is. There's the hunter. He's found us again. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of the hunter head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. We will hide. You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye, a feeling like passing through a cloud as their data in structures deform and reform around you. Continue. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer now. That roving orb wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. The hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. The hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way. It waves threads, creating a cage struggle. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes the scream from behind, but you're already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Oh shit. My thingy went down as well. So we need to run. There's a lot of running involved there. Let's quickly bring our food back up so that at least we're not like starving. We could do... What was this one? Was that a 2? It's a 2. Okay, we can't do that. Unlike your mods. How dare you? My mods are not starving. You have plenty of fluff to eat. I feel like 100% positive outcome to... Oh, I've got to do it like 3 times. Okay, we'll start action. We'll scale it. Okay, so we need to do it at least 3 times in order to become a spoke climber. That's fine, though. Oh, hello. What's this? Midline freight hub. Ooh, lordy. Okay, interesting. I hear of banana bread in the bin. Yes, very much so, Nibirin. Very, very much so, unfortunately. I'm not a massive fan of banana bread, so it doesn't affect me, really. But I am gutted for Chunk. I'm gutted for Chunk. Waiting for Chunk to unload the rainbow on me. I can't say I'm surprised. It's a very, very tasty time. Very tasty time indeed. Right, skill upgrade required. Interface with so many shipments, so I can't do any of those things yet, so there's no point in looking at them just yet. Just yet. It would be nice if I could see what I got. Presumably that's going to give me some credits, right? Neutral outcome low ender. Oh, that's just getting to know people. I still didn't get any fucking credits. Oh, that's shit. That's real shit. The art exchange. Let's use the 3 here to play the exchange and become a trusted trader. Fuck hell. Minus 11 cryo? Shit. We're gonna have to do some more of this salvage stuff because we need the fucking cryo. We need the monies. We need the monies. And that's us for another cycle. That's us done. Which takes us back to here. One more day. One more day. The hunger's down. Oh god, we've only got 4 dice, but the 4 dice are excellent. 3 5s and a 6. They are good. They are good die. They are good die. We will take them. We've been let out today already. Only briefly. Everyone was complaining about not seeing the sunshine enough. What have we got here? Build a ship mine fragment, 60 cryo. Ship mine fragments are hard to come by. The system merchants can only source a couple at a time. 60 cryo. I'm a little bit gutted I didn't see that beforehand. First things first. Let's use that and just get our fucking hunger back up. I kind of don't want to do... If I do this again, then that's going to complete the yard clearance. And I'm not going to be able to forensic troll it at all. Which is bad. We might have to shipyard it. Might have to have a look-see. And start doing a bit of different engineering work. That's only 5 cryo, though. What have we got here? Right, we can definitely do that. That'll give us another point at the very least. And we've repaired the ship's hull. Ship shape. The ambergris doesn't look good, but it's but time and attention should see the return to a functional state. Okay, let's speak to you again. Annika is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, where swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruined the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The ship mine they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws a bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mine. It's not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter. She sighs. Fragments, maybe. Sections of a mine, but a complete ship mine? No way. I've got it for 120 credits if you got 120 credits. Annika climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mines should be. The space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on. Nothing to be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of the amber, though you could find your way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout. All diagonal angles and bundled tubes. What do we do now? Annika seemed lost in thought and allows you to focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the galley. Though it's hard to tell, most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole patches. Annika shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it. She starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mind. Where from? Scrap freighter? Or exchange? Hell, found one in the overlook bathroom. Doesn't matter where, just matters that we get one. She rubs her forehead. It seems I'm about to do something very stupid. But hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run for it? She fixes you with a hard stare. We're gonna steal one? I got the dice for it. You mean outside? I would never. You must confuse me with the trolls. That is... Oh, shit, of course. No, that was it. That was the one. God damn it. Forgot about that. You admitted it. What does the sun feel like on your skin? Scorching. I mean, what? Slides over towards Nibirin. Just biohazard warming his hands on Nibirin's toasty flesh. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you've put into the Amber, and I'm sure she would too, if she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare to count them. Get me that ship mind, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach your hand out to calm her. Time to find Annika a ship mind, somehow. 109? Ooh. Buy a ship mind fragment. How many ship mind fragments do I need? Let's buy one. Limited supply. Okay. Okay. If I used my 6 here, what I need to do before I do that is work out how to get the tracker off me. Disable your tracker. Help Feng chase his leads. I don't know how to fucking do that. I can't remember how to do that. We don't have any upgrade points because we haven't finished the fucking mission. I thought we'd finished the mission. I thought we finished that specific mission. God damn it. Can I take my tracker off? God, no! What'd you take me for? Lenient? If I broke down... No, I think my best bet is going to be the auto exchange. If I use my 6 on the auto exchange, which gives me 100% positive, I will become a trusted trader. There's an old ship mine fabricator stack in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get to access it. Let's do that. Right, I've become a trusted trader. The Ort Fabricator, let's go. Ship mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough salvaged fragments, they can be reassembled into a fabricator. If we go to this freighter and buy the ship mined for the last 68 thingies, we've now got 3 ship mines, which means we can go to the Ort Fabricator and put our 3 ship mines in here, start the action. We have now got a ship mined. Annika gave you a stack of chits, so you could acquire a ship mine for Amber. Make sure to deliver it. We're delivering it. Let's go. You trust me, right? Oh, that was a good one, Biohazard. That's better than all the dad jokes you've that have ever been said in this channel put together. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha! Okay. I've returned sinus infection for sure, getting some lovely antibiotics. I was about to say, I'm glad that you got the antibiotics because it was getting on for a few weeks now. It was getting on for a few weeks. And I hope that the antibiotics have minimal side effects, Eris. Josie, you confirm you don't trust me then? Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Biohazard. I trust you so long as you are very well contained. There you go. Start action. Deliver that ship mine to the ambergris. On ship mine core done. Let's speak to Annika. You drop the ship mine core into the galley onto the galley table with an emphatic bang. Annika spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper. Did you actually land a ship mine? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning it back and forth. Oh shit. It might actually work. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where did you get it? Trade secret. Keep your secrets. As long as I have a ship mine, I'm happy. Annika bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? The Sleeper got you a new ship mine. The sound echoes down the ship's passageways. You have to admit, being in a small space with Annika when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Annika puts the ship mine back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today either. Looks like my good karma is finally coming in. She throws the slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers, nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found them. The thieves? Exactly. Well, the thief, singular. She points at the name on the list. Or more specifically, Ashton Cade. It was his pass that was used to access the amber and slice the ship mine. I thought he might have been killed or robbed his pass stolen, but it turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. The Founder's Gap? That big rift in the station. You can't cross it without the Founder's Ferry. She leans back in her seat. I know some of the crew over at the ferry, old mercs, use it to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook, and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifests, and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the greenway and go to the ground. She flexes. You won't get far, though. There's no real dock out there. Only a couple of jetties in the wastes. So what now? Now I find the shipment. That's my first priority. She pauses. But maybe you could help me out. Where's this going? It's like this. I head over there, especially in Amber, and he'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the waste that no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not at the stacks. He will have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him, you locate him. Ping me on this. She hands you a comm earpiece. See? Seeing as this is merc work, I'll happily to give you merc pay. She shifts in her seat. The thing is, I haven't got much left. So how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay you up. 200 cryo, nothing less. What do you say? She meets your eye. Okay, sounds good. I like this person. I like Ankita even. They're fun. Even then it's a limit trust. Exactly, even then it's a limited trust. Got the reminder that I technically should be taking allergy meds to hopefully help with said symptoms, but that's a pain in the hoop sometimes. Oh, very much so. Very much so, especially with so much pollen around. Sounds good. Okay, let's do it. She gives you a heavy whack on the soldier. Good, I owe you. I like getting in with the criminal underground. She lifts the ship mind up onto her shoulders with worrying ease. I'm going to go get this fitted into Amber's core. You get any info, any sense of where Ashton is hiding, let me know. She goes to turn, then stops. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. And Ankita stomps over to the guts of the Amber with the ship mind, leaving you in the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy descending at what is to come. You never thought you'd get work as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the Eye is full of surprises. The Eye is the space station that we're on. Upgrades available. 2 points! Self-repair. Use scrap components. Do it. Which means that we should now... We've done the ambergris, repay Dragos, build a ship mind. So how do I do that? That's the data. Nothing that I can do down here. Use scrap components at home to repair condition. Okay, so if I go back here... Perk, self-repair. With careful engineering, you can patch your damaged body with scrap components. The result isn't pretty. But it doesn't need to be pretty. Wow. Only one? So I can... Each one of these requires a scrap component. I see. Okay. Okay. That's less than ideal. So where is... Not the brain. How you doing? How's it going? Doing all right. Thank you very much. Doing okay. Just trying to work out exactly where we're at and what we're doing. Because I'm aware that we've got 2 more cycles before the hunter arrives. Let's try that. Plus yard hand plus energy. That's great, but they didn't give me any fucking cryo, which is what I needed. Shit. Shit. Okay, the only thing we can really do is end the cycle now. God damn it. Had a little holiday, need a significant more time to recover from burnout, but it was a lovely break. I'm glad you had a lovely break. Oh, I'm having blindness in my eyeballs. I'm glad you have a lovely break. That's really good. Really nice. Okay, one more cycle. Oh. The Founder's Gap. The gap in the ring station. 100 cryo? Shit, I'm going to get caught out before I get 100 cryo sorted. That's 10. We can't haggle over prices or anything, no. That's offloading goods. Data. What's this one? 2? I don't have any 2s. I've only got 3s. I think all of them are now 2s, aren't they? Fuck. They're all bloody 2s and 1s. Which is great for when I have them. Ripperworm. What I might have to do is investigate the winter light and then just get some... I don't know whether that's going to work, though. That's not going to work. I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm going to have to do this in order to get the cryo and just be done with my past. 16 cryo I'll take. That's it. My past, however I got here is gone. It's a failed mission. But never mind. Never mind. The final pieces of the Winterlight sit in neat piles waiting for the collection shuttle from Havenage. Dragos managed to sell the remaining pieces to the shipyard, a fact that's hard to forget, and as he's been telling you about it for the past 2 cycles. All that remains is for Havenage to come and collect. Oh lordy, there's adverts going on. Shit. You know what, friends? Let's use this opportunity because I really need to go pee. So, friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at some in distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now, and if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. Never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is approximately 6 hours. I'll be back in approximately 2 minutes once I've peed. All right. Thank you very much for waiting, friends, and thank you very much for persevering through the advertisements. I appreciate that. And just smash some biscuits in my face on account of needing some snaffly treats in order to prolong the sugar, the blood sugar levels, you know. I've scrolled up a wee bit just so we can reread the beginning of this little section so that we're all on the same page for those people that might have missed the beginning of it for advertisements, as it were. The final pieces of the winter light sit in neat piles waiting for a collection shuttle from Havenage. Dragos manages to sell the remaining pieces to the shipyard. A fact that that's hard to forget, as he's been telling you about it for the past 2 cycles. And all that remains is for Havenage to come and collect. You look around at the yard, transformed from when you first arrived. The mostly repaired drones flit back and forth, no longer buzzing unevenly or lost in dark corners. And the scrap is sectioned, sorted, and the system that you and Dragos have put into place over the past cycles is paying off. As you look, you notice the glow of a pale light from the office by the entrance, that run-down cab of a building which houses all the records and the spare equipment. Dragos must be inside, and you get to your feet and walk over to find when the shipyard collection crew will be here. Knock. Sleeper, come in. You swing open the door and walk in. Dragos is sitting at the small metal desk. The shipyard's told me they'll be here soon, and they'll hand over the chits when we are set. He writes something with a stylus on his slate and then shuts it off. Of course, we should talk about a bonus. He stands and turns to face you, his face placid. Look, I don't know when the next job is coming in, but this should tide you over for now. He opens his hand to reveal a stack of chits. Take them? What's going on here? What's going on here? I said it's a bonus. Take it. Dragos presses the chits into your hand. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat, and you realize he has prepared what he is about to say. Continue. These chits are for you to take and do with... Oh, well, my God. These chits are for you to take and do what you will with them. They are from me, and they are the last I'm going to give you. He pauses. There's no more work for a sleeper in this yard. He folds his arms. I'm sorry, but that's it. Continue. You stay in the container as long as you need, but the yard is done with you. He turns away to his terminal. What do you mean? Don't press me, sleeper. This is for your own good. The glassy apertures on Drago's headset betray no emotion. You need to stay away, sleeper. He pauses, considering his words. Trouble is going to follow you here. Trust me. What do you know? Dragos kicks at the floor, frustrated with himself. I'll not be saying any more, sleeper. Dragos suddenly grabs you by the shoulder and drags you out of the office into the yard. He turns you to face the stack of pieces from the winter light, dissected, cut down, totally unrecognizable as a ship. You came through that, sleeper. That should have been you, chopped and stacked. His hands tremble on your shoulder. Is that what happens here? We cut down broken machines and move them on. Oh, that is what happens here. We cut down broken machines and move them on. I didn't cut you down, but I'm sure as hell moving you on. Moving you on to before whatever killed that ship, it comes out here to find you. That is not what is said at all. Apparently I can't read today. Move you on before whoever killed that ship comes here to kill you. No, to kill me. Kill you? Kill both of us. He shakes his head. These ships, they didn't get decommissioned. They didn't break down in dry dock. You think they'd look like that if they did? Someone ended them. That means someone tried to end you, sleeper. And I'm done waiting for them to turn up. We've had our fun. Now it's time. He gives you a little shove. Go on. He turns and walks back into the office. That's it, he shouts and goes inside. Silence hangs in the air, and you leave with your pockets filled with clinking chits and a strangely hollow feeling in your chest. Oh. Drive failed? Oh, because I didn't study the winter light? Okay, cool. I understand. Help Feng chase his leads. Which I think is this one. It's the only thing I can think it is. Feng said he will disable your S and ARP tracker if you can get to the bottom of this mystery first. But it's not showing up on any of the... Normally there's like a little yellow dot next to... wherever I need to be. But nothing is showing. Let's just eat up. I think we're gonna have to just build some... Oh, Jesus Christ. We're just gonna have to see what happens when the hunter arrives, because we didn't hyper focus on this. That's all we can do. I've got no thingies. End cycle. That's all I can do for now. Okay, we've got some, again, good ones. But... the cynical bounty hunter. Hold it there, sleeper. Comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. I'm going to stay still, see what happens. Good, good. A hand pats your coat down. You know your master's voice. Ethan spins you around. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he is terrible news. You got all this way out here, and then stayed put. He laughs a cruel laugh. That's a sleeper thing. You're my first. Oh, that's a sleeper thing? You're my first. You barely hear him. You've noticed the handgun he has leveled at your chest. It's hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off of you. Making it to the eye though, huh? That's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. Pulled most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into two perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilian when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over and slides the rings around your wrist. Go easy. Make a break for it. Let's go. You see a chance the moment his eyes leave you to watch the rings. You spin, knock him away, and sprint down the corridor. Then the shot rings out, echoing off the metal. So loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. You freeze, and Ethan closes the gap. This is a very boring routine, trust me. Seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start walking to the ship. To the ship and home. He whistles, going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. Who hired you? Your daddies at S&ARP. They want you home for dinner. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to S&ARP right away. That tracker of yours makes this too quick. Was you hoping you'd put a bit more of a chase? I was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the bright market, maybe? Or a holdout in the low end? There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I was asking around. You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That S&ARP tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those ones where you wear a dramatic pause and then you try and jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, muses Ethan, got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we are heading for the exit. He pauses and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea. You and me, we make a little arrangement. Here are the terms. He turns to face you. You run, or leave, or try and abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, he smiles, you come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles, and you pay my tab, and I don't shoot you. You don't pay my tab, he rattles his handgun. You get the idea. I get it. Okay then, that sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something at his belt and the rings release from your wrists. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the compressor club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. That's almost like there was no way to fully escape the bounty hunter. Like there was no way to hyper-focus on the tracker. That's interesting. Interesting. Ethan's tab. See Ethan at a distance shouting from the bar for more drinks. The bill isn't going to be small, is it? Okay, cool. So he's blackmailing me to pay off his tab. Interesting. So we are going to be looking at breaking down that tracker nice and quick so that we can escape into the nether reaches, as it were. Let's do another scale the spoke, because we can get 100% success rate on that. And then we've got pay Ethan's tab. Okay. Interesting. Do some block maintenance. And get in with the low enders a bit again. What happens if we... What's this? Filter caps can be heard in every concourse in the low end as the residents play rotating rounds of this game for cryo. If I do that, how much do I win if I get 100% positive? +3 cryo? Oh, that was a waste of a 6. That was a waste of a 6. Damn. And we'll get in here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck, that just sapped my energy, but didn't actually give me anything in return. We're gonna have to do that in order to get back up. Well, I need the cryo. I need to get... Cryo's gonna be a real fucking problem here. Damn. Okay. Let's do a cycle. You know what's free? Murder? Exactly. Murder is definitely free. Murder is definitely free. And that's what I think I might end up doing. Oh shit, I'm down to 3 die again. Fuck. How much was the synthetic stuff? 100? Another 100. Shit. $20 cryo for some scrap. If I popped up another 2... If I got another 2 scrap allowance is 3. That means that at the beginning of the next day, I should have 4 dice at the very, very least. Do a quick self-repair. And another one. Okay. Ooh. These old mag locks. An encryption key. Ooh, let's do this. 2 mag locks. We can definitely do that. We've got the encryption keys for them. New stuff. Neovend, the mysterious machine. This is the thing that the hunter in the digital world was really against. Ooh, the Tamba Tea House. Tracking Havenage. You've heard that the Yatagan enforcers based here have been paying low-end residents more for information on Havenage movements. Okay. A Mini G. Repeatable action. Min G, not Mini G. Min G has kelp stacked in the basement and he makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Okay, so I could do that, get a little bit of money, and get food in. That's good. Delivering noodles to the nameless units at the low end takes guts and certainly fearlessness when it comes to asking for tips. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. What does that require? Put 1 Havenage data? I don't have a Havenage data yet. Okay, interesting. And the Paz import? Ooh. Interesting. Paz claims this ship mine was salvaged from a Solheim executive yacht, which is why it costs so much. So the ship mine core is 300. Export Matsutake. Paz knows a spacer who will take the Matsutake out to the Starwood Belt, only in bulk. 80 cryo for 3 batches of mushrooms. Okay. Paz says she has a contract who will take any shipment. Who will take shipments, but reminds you that the shipment from the eye fetchers a lower price. 150 cryo. Well, it's 180 cryo to build a ship mine in the first place, unless I spontaneously find one. Okay, let's speak to this thing. The mystery machine. Oh, hello. What the fuck is this? As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsating light grabs your attention. Amongst the discarded tubing and rusting plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Look around. You don't know when this place was sealed, but from the state of the outer doors high above, it must have been decades ago. In this dark, cavernous space, debris sits in every corner, along with the traces of rough sleepers. Although none of it seems recent. Looking past this layer of decay, you see the now faded messages, symbols and logos of the Eye's original corporate owners still glinting in the shadows. Among all of this, the warm glow of the vending machine, the warm glow of the machine seems to be the only sign of life. Bottle on back with sausage roll and a drink. Ooh, how tasty, tasty. Now I want a sausage roll. Approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape, settled into an alcove in the side of the dock, a kind of upright cabinet. It's covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all of the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors, squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. "Enter your registration," chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press some keys. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, and then a multitonal voice that emanates from the Neovend. "Entity," they hiss, "speak with me." Who's there? There is a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath before the machine speaks again. "I have need of you. You have need of me." That squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. "You are in danger." Danger? The machine creaks. "You are marked for deletion. Entity. Hunter tracks you." The screech rattles through the empty dock. "You remember." Oh, you remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. "The Hunter Protocol. They taste your signature." The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. "You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind." You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable. Move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets. But emulation makes you target. How? Hunter searches for illegal entities. Neoven screeches. You are sentient, therefore illegal. The servo judders and the vending machine's casings. The servo judders the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swivel arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly, threaded, the cloud. Points amongst the rim glow in the deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explains Neovent. Masters are gone, but continues to hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Masters? Station builders. Solheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self, Neovend says pointedly. Mutual need means friends, they conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as the mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. Okay, so Neoven believes that the hunters compulsively gathered data might hold the key to escaping its tenacious search. So if I then go into here, the hunter nest. Okay, so I've got a 1, a 2, any others? Another 2. Right, okay. Interesting. How's it going, Alexandra Griffin? How you doing, you beautiful being? Could I get a shout out for Alexandra Griffin, please, if I've got a mod available? I would very much appreciate that. Doing all right, thank you. Doing okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I was in the mood for dancing. Romancing. Right, I've got 13 chit left. Let's do a bar shift. How much does that give me? Ooh, 13 cryo for good service. That's quite good. All right, okay. We're back up to a reasonable level. Well, we're getting towards a reasonable level of cryo, which is a good state of being. Can't do those things yet. I think if we do that, try and scale the spoke again. Spoke climber. Ascending cart. Ascend to the hub. Let's have a look at the hub. Ooh, hello. The station main dock. Have we got more stuff up here? We do. We've got a 4. Okay. Thank you very much for the shout out for Alexandra Griffin. People go check out my dear friend Alexandra Griffin. A 6, and I would imagine a 5. Yeah. 4, 5, and 6. But the hunter isn't up there, so we can do the hunter separately. Okay. Spacer socializing. No more than 2 fingers. Got it. Exactly, that's the one. That's right. The hubbies are thronging with spacers from across the surrogate systems. They can be a prickly bunch, but they know the place well, or access the manifests. The stacked bay house flow. The stacked bays house a flow of incoming and outgoing ships. The digital manifest will help you get your head around this place, and they both add up to the weightless wanderer. Up here, there is no gravity. So even though moving around takes a while to get used to, let her know to navigate the base. Okay, so that just basically allows me to navigate what is going on. Cool. Let's descend down to the rim. But now we've got a whole thing going on there. Oh, okay, so it's every 4 cycles I need to go and pay his tab. End cycle. That should give me 4 dice, hopefully. It does. It does indeed. And we've got some good dice going on there. Okay. Okay, let's do this. I've got 2 6s. How do you know what? Let's do the 5 first. and extract the data. Have I got another? Oh. Something has noticed me. I'm going to go back down. We need to do bit by bit, I think. Okay, so I can't do it until such a time as they've... Right. Let's... get another scrap. And my scrap allowance has been reached, which means that I literally have the ability. Each scrap basically takes away the negative that I get from that day, which is a bit shit. I will jump in here because there's a couple of 2s, if I remember correctly. Can't open the Havenage Gate because I don't have it yet. The Hunter Nest, there's a 2. Let's grab that 2 there and unlock this. And extract the data. Okay. Hunter data. And the hunter's now more aware of my presence. But it does mean we should be able to go to the sealed dock and drop off that hunter data. Yes. And we need 3 of those. If I do one of these, how much does he feed me in the process? Okay, so he feeds me 3 and I get 8 cryo for it. That's pretty interesting. And what happens if I... not the compressor bar. We take that bar shift as well. Balzer, what is the aim of the game? Manage a space station? No, so we are a citizen, not a it's not a space station management system. It's very much a like a role play game more than anything else. We are a consciousness inside a synthetic body that has escaped indentured servitude to this outlaw land. And it's about us trying to break free of the corporation, because the corporation have put a tracker inside our synthetic body, so we've got to break free of that and make a life on this station through the different people that are that we meet along the way. Alongside that, that's like the main job of it. But alongside that, we also have the ability to tune in to like the AI system of this ancient space station. It's an ancient space station that basically was made by some people called Solheim, and then they went bankrupt and left everything to the wastes, and other companies have come and tried to take over, not succeeded, and doing little bits and pieces. But it's a lot like you've got the main storyline, which is just survive. And then underneath it, you've got like an ongoing storyline of what is the law of the space station, what is the AI system, what's going on with everything, you know? So yeah, it's kind of that kind of thing. You know, Perfect Bear, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. You've been interested in this game. I'm loving it. I have to say, I am loving it so far. It's quite a slow-paced one, but the story is very involved. It's very much, if you like your lore, if you're a lore person, then sex worker for the text workers was the phrase that we, instead of law whore, sex worker for the text workers. Big fan of that. We'll start the shift that way. Okay, good service. Cryo. Cool. Cool. Right. Disable your tracker. Sounds really good. Also looks good from what I'm seeing. I'm really loving it. I'm really, really loving it. This is our character. So you get a choice of 3 different styles of character, and our character is mechandrite, mechanic basically, who repairs things with their synthetic body and what have you. But there is 2 others that you can pick from. I can't remember what they are actually, but this is our guy. But I'm really enjoying it. I'm really, really enjoying it. Do I need anything else? No, the rest of it costs money, and I don't have money at the moment, so we'll end that cycle. And we wake up again with the 4. I will happily take the 4. 2, 3, 5, and 5. Should have used that 6 over the top. Right, first things first, let's go over and do a noodle run. Or do a noodle manufacture. So we can actually eat and get some money. Neutral outcome, 5 cryo and 2. That's fine. That's okay. We can work with that. We'll jump into the hunter thing. What do we have? This is that's a 1. Is that 2? That's a 2. So we'll grab more hunter data here. Bypass. And extract the data. Hunter's on its way. Cool. We'll take that data straight over to the vending machine. The conscious vending machine. And extract that. So we only have 1 more of those, but that's okay. That's not too bad. We'll... Oh, good. We got 15 cryo. That works for me. We got into the 25% of ultimate thingies there. That takes us to 66. Bearing in mind at the end of the next one, I'm going to have to pay off the tab, and I have no idea what their tab is going to be. I have no clue what tab is going to be at. I don't have any Haven data at the moment. I need 100 chit to get over the founder's gap. Not great. I think our next thing we're going to have to do is just this and just try and get as much money as possible in order to make sure that we're covered effectively. Because every single day our thingy goes down as well. And we're down to 3 again. Shit. However, we have got a 1 now, which means we should be able to do that last hunter nest. And extract that data. Which means that we should be able to now complete this section. Cool, cool, cool. Data compiling, which will open up that storyline. Let's see what's going on. Neovend is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the sensors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder, if it fell over, would Neovend be able to get back up? Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at an incredible speed.
Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable.
Neovent flashes sequences of mangled data compressed into a sludge of artifacts.
Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this.
Operational limits?
Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property.
That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce.
Station was run by administrator intelligences, huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience.
The machine dims a little.
Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law.
Killer? The machine resets with a screech which deepens the silence that follows.
Fear. Killer. Part of Solheim Protocol Team Hunter and Killer. Hunter to find. Killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligences among the cloud. Then Hunter. Then Killer. Then we hid.
There are others?
Were. No longer.
A flicker across the machine's monitors. Suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this, through this machine, must be exhausting for Neovend.
Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Air-walled. Basic. Limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self. But survived.
What did you lose? I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. You have provided path to freedom. You look around the bay at the scrap.
Oh, you look around the bay at the scrap and the decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto the space, but it seems impossible. Neovend interrupts your thoughts.
Do not worry. Data is good. We have insight.
The machine glows warmly.
Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke Killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke Killer on itself. Problem will solve self.
Will that work? The machine dims and fades.
Unsure. Theory, not practice.
The machine brightens again.
Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring ship mind. Designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self onto ship mind. And you can carry with.
The machine rocks.
We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we find main nest out of Hunter and link to Cloud.
Where can we get a ship mind?
Build from fragments. Buy. Salvage. We cannot leave, so do not know.
You tried to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy.
In Shipmind, I can help us both. End Hunter. Make Rim safe. We both will be free.
The machine dims.
Find soon.
Neovend adds hopefully before shutting off. As you leave, you think about the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. Bum 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 bum. Very fucking cool. I love this. I love this. Love this, love this, love this. Okay, so the next thing is finding the ship mind. We've got a Havenage agent. We can use our 2 there. Bypass. Extract the data. Ooh, a cache of raw data from Havenage. Very cool. The Havenage cipher. Can we now open up the Havenage gate? We can. The gate flips. You are in. The Havenage port H33. I think this is where I need my thingy. The slot ripple worm. Yes. An open port sits waiting for you to slot in the ripple worm. What will it find there? This is the revolutionary's idea. But he's the one that's going to help me remove the tracker. So this is really important. The worm slots in and begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. Okay, the hunter is now on my fucking back, though. And we've got 1-5 to do it. 58? Fucking hell. That's only going to get bigger and bigger as well, isn't it? Can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from across the bar. You look over to see him leaning across it in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle the place is packed and loads of spacers mixing with the locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins a glass on the bar. Or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. Walk away. Ethan gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. Think that's it? One round of drinks, and we are even. Sleeper, come on. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun dangling in the chest holster. What's wrong with you? Ethan laughs hard, and the people around him turn to see what's happening. You think this is on me? I'd think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this all works. I'm a freelancer, Sleeper. Just like you. We both signed a contract with Essenharp, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You think you could just run away from your contract, your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? A human for a cycle or two? I'm nothing like you. That's what I'm saying. Ethan is addressing the bar now, having noticed the attention from the other patrons. You are a coward. I am a professional. How's it going, Authenticate? How you doing? Though I should thank you. Ethan nods, his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know. Real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds up a finger in that general direction without turning. Stay silent. Nothing to add. Ethan turns and walks back towards the bar. Good. Lesson learned. I've got nothing to add because I'm biding my time. As soon as that tracker's out of me, I am going to find a way to murderize you. In a very painful way. Oh. We can put him in an airlock. We can space him. That'd be pretty fun. Ethan sits heavily back down on his stool and searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. The thing is, Sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours.
and it will always betray you, no matter what.
He finds a glass and downs the contents.
So please, go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another.
He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Look after yourself.
Give it up, sleazeper. I'm done teaching you for today.
He settles his head on the bar and closes his eyes.
I'm sick of you. Go find a job.
You turn on your heel and are out. Out of the cloying dark and the sweat stench of the the sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Yep, sounds about right. Oh, we got an upgrade point though. Ooh. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. That could be quite good. That could be quite good. Dice action allows you to gain energy at home. We don't really have an issue with energy. Predictive reasoning. Dice actions display the potential positive and negative outcomes. That could be very, very cool. Thrill Seeker, gain chance to gain energy after an engage. Now, I feel like this one's probably going to be the best one so far. For the moment. Chance to gain cryo on an interface action. We like cryo. Being able to have the money will be able to open up a few doors for us, I think. Right, back to Feng's Bay. Let's have a look at see what we can do about removing this tracker. Oh, Feng's Ripworm's installed, but it'll take a few cycles. So we've got 3 cycles before we can go back to him. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Let's do the noodle manufacturer then, and then we can actually get some food with it as well. And that'll at the very least crank up our energy. And 8 cryo as well. Fantastic. We've got full energy and 8 cryo. However, we're down to 3 die for each cycle, which is bad. Bad, not good. End cycle. No. Any new big lore? Yes. So, we found a vending machine that had a sentient consciousness, a digital sentient consciousness in it. Oh, this is bad. The die rolls are not doing me good. Oh, I love the fact that it's gone all dark though. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we found a sentient vending machine where basically it was a digital consciousness was flowing through the network of the ring. But there's the old company who used to run it installed a program that was kind of like Agent Smith in the Matrix. It was designed to hunt down all of the rogue programs and point. There's like the hunter and the killer, and the hunter found them and the killer killed them. But the hunter has gained sentience and therefore is now now itself an errant program, as it were. So the vending machine taught us all this, and we've agreed to get a ship mind in order to put the other thing in there. But at the moment, the real thing that we need is money. We've also managed to put the hacking device into the Havenport area. We also managed to repair Ankita's ship. And she found the thieves. And the thieves were over that way. Which means that we are on the hunt for them as well. Before we do that, the Yatagan agent, that's one thing. That's another one. That's a 2. That's a 2. And that's going to wait me a little while. Right, okay. So let's go all the way to this end. And do this one down here. With our 1. Because they're the best things that we can do with those ones. And we got some Yatagan data. Data cache skimmed from the Yatagan hardware. Cool. There was a thing over here, actually. What was this one? Tracking Havenage. You've heard that the Yatagan Enforcer base here has been paying low-end residents for information on Havenage movements. If I do that, how much money are you going to give me? Just 10 cryo? Not ideal. Not ideal. Let's do another bar shift. Oh, bad times. Oh, bad times. We'll do this because I want to get some food. Food in me. Negative outcome just gave me energy. Fuck, that was the worst day that I've had. Everything went wrong. Everything went wrong. End the cycle, which will bring me down. I might even have 2 die from now on. It's bad. Bad times. No, we're still on 3, which is good. And we've got 4s, which is good. Let's pull some more Havenage data if we can. It's found us again. Forgot about that. Damn it. Those familiar threads wrap around you and bind you, test you. Entity, submit. The hunter's strange head bobs in your vision. Your ally is in the sealed dock, cannot save you. In that globed head, you see whirling strings of data. So many spinning there that they threaten to tear through the thin skin and whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze you, and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. Strike. You lash out once more, pushing the hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they are broken. As you slip away, you realize that you have to find a way to deal with the hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. Okay. So that's effectively telling me that I'm fucked. Fuck. I'm already fucking out. This is bad. I'm starving as well. Oh, thank fuck for that. Okay. Whoa. We've had a bad turn of events there, friends, but we'll do all right. We'll do okay. The Jurelay slides from the bottle into the lumpy recycled glass. A pale, grassy yellow under the overlook's warm lights. The spacer nods and takes the drink, bringing it up to their face in both hands like an offering bowl. This is the good stuff. The stuff Tala says is aged in wooden casks, stored in some closed-off part of the old station, among corroded wires and softly looping systems. Though, sometimes it is hard to tell if Tala is joking. Either way, you like pouring this stuff. It gets on your fingers, and if you rub them together, you can smell the mossy drink. cut through with aniseed, mushrooms, wood, and alcohol as the alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged girolet is kept beneath the bar, open to order only by those who know it's there, like the quiet spacer sitting at the bar right now. Busy yourself. You pull a rag from your overalls and wipe down the bar, the girolet smell lifting, then disappearing into the stale station air. The overlook is quiet this cycle. The salvagers busy offloading. The regulars likely at the Ort exchange or queuing for work at the Havenage shipyard. You're in the right mood for a quiet shift. Some cycles drag along, the overlook empty and claustrophobic. But this one has caught you just right. And in this moment, some kind of calm has descended as you tinker away at the bar, lining up the bottles as your thoughts expand to fill the space. Suddenly, you hear a heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open, and a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming into the floor. Shit! Tala breezes in from behind it, a whirl of hair and bright eyes. Shit! Tala? Sleeper! She ducks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? You look over at the huge metal tank suspiciously. How did you get that up here? Tala puts a hand on her hip. You gonna help me or what? You come round the bar and get to one side of the tank. Okay, says Tala. On my count. 1, 2, 3. You both heave the tank up to standing, somehow. You hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady. Where's this going? In the back. Oh. In the back? Comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow you manage to lug the huge thing into the back room, where you place it in one corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents in the cramped space, as you hear a crunch. You stand back and look at the expired rations oozing from under the tank. Ah, shit! Tala looks at you apologetically. I know you like those. That's okay. You push the crushed rations to one side. That's the end of that. Tala looks exhausted and rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to God. Francis? Francis. I mentioned him already. My guy on the door. Deals with the suppliers. Tall. She sighs. He was supposed to be back from Etienne's up the Greenway by now. Back with our girolet. She leans against the tank. It seems like he's gotten lost again. Or joined the Haifa commune. We need that girolet. There's 4 other bars near here, and the spacers sure as hell don't come to the overlook for the ambience. She looks through the open door to check if anyone can hear. She knocks on the hollow tank. So I'm taking matters into my own hands. She smiles. Welcome, Sleeper, to the Overlook Distillery. You look at the dank back room. Need some work. She picks at the paint flaking from the metal walls. Well, I might need some help, though. She shrugs. You up for it? She knocks on the tank again. Could be fun. Happy to help? Okay. She grabs you by the shoulders. I'm excited. She turns around and looks at the tank. I reckon we chop this thing in half. One half for fermentation, and the other we turn into a still. We also need to gather the ingredients. She turns back and looks at you. You look more like a chopper than a gatherer. She smiles. How about you build the still and the tub while I work on the rest? Oh wait, Sleeper, I have an idea. Tala is grinning now, and it makes you nervous. To make up for the rations, how about we put a kitchen here too? Will it fit? We'll make it work. She turns back to the tank. This is going to be great, she says to herself. You look at the dented tank and the bare room. At least she has a vision. Tala nudges you out of the back room and closes the door. As you go back to the bar, you hear the banging and thumping begin. The spacer finishes up their drink and nods in your direction as they leave. You can't quite tell if it's a gesture of sympathy or good luck. So much for a quiet shift. Amazing. Love that. Love that. I've only got 77, but I think I'm going to have to go for this. Otherwise, I'm going to start declining even more than I already am. I wish I'd remembered about the hunter beforehand. End cycle. Because then I wouldn't have been in such a dire state as I am now, because I'm only going to have 2 dice. 2 dice? 2 dice. Fuck. Okay. So this is the guy that's going to get the tracker out of my body, but only if I do him a couple of absolute solids first, you know? As you arrive, Feng comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulders and turns you back the other way. Go where? To see Hardin Hurst. He gives you a sideways glance. Isn't that what you're here for? He steps into the passageway, guiding you downring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. That data you ripped? Well done, by the way. He grins. Tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of the compound he hides in. Feng takes a sharp turn into a dimly lit side passage. Sidereal horizon? Still catching up? That's the massive colony ship being built out in the shipyard. Biggest commission Havenage has ever had. Feng slows and slips into a dark service tunnel where somewhere in the black a water pipe drips. It's him, Sleeper. The same Hardin Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name. An entire trail of documentation from the first days of Solheim's collapse until now. He rode out the whole thing, slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces the tunnel, and a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here running the station one day, and the next, Erlin's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the Palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep contractors here working. The pay got smaller, the costs got higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and the water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in non-stop. And as new waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time, Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring, which is probably this thing here. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erlin, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews, trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Feng pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. Apart... Feng finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Hardin. Shits who held their place, rode it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those that they had exploited at every step. Feng starts to walk again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time, his past catches up with him. How is he still alive? Clearly you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Viltrikin, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Feng rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling, you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go. Feng grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors leads through the complex. Snatches of the construction bays always appear through the windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. Feng seems to know exactly where he is going. Before long, you cross into a huge dry dock, locked onto one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding clings to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by vast space, so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. How's it going, Lynx? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Still morning here? It's a good day, good day. Happy time zone. Both you and Feng spot them at the same time. A group walking slowly across the gantry, and at the front, two men. One gesturing towards the ship, and the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed, with a shock of grey hair. Hardin. You and Feng say his name in unison, and Feng sets off up the staircase to the gantry, with you following behind. I don't have the fucking health for this, but okay. As you come to the same level as the group is... As you come to the same level the group is passing closer, the foreman gestures to the work being done through the dock, and Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst! Feng shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figure turns. Yeah? Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Feng, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin. A Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Feng's voice was steady and strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of. Against everything Erlin stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, it's good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, others are nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Feng's clothing. Feng turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Feng and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. And it goes eerily quiet. Sun is shining. It's a beautiful day. It is indeed a beautiful day. We actually did find that information out, so I can say it's true. As you begin speaking, Hardin turns his attention to you. What would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you, if not exactly that? He looks around at the group, who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of Essenarp. You have no place in Havenage shipyard. Who knows what signals you are sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Feng holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turned to the foreman again. So once again, I am asking you to take this man into custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide. Unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now. The echoing sound of boots on the walkway, coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Please, says Hardin. Submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Feng spits. Hardin, you shithead. You can't wriggle out of this one. A security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Feng turns and stares him down. Calm, Feng. You look at Feng. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Feng. Then he pushes through the security, heading back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard, he nudged you back into the corridor. Feng picks up the pace. You try to keep up with him as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Feng is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, some people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him. What's going on? Hardin is doing what any snaky shithead always does, calling his friends. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Feng's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are the best. Spook them good enough that they'll give the game away. I'm going to head to the corner of the attic and rest my head. No worries, you take it easy, Biohazard. Thank you very much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And a belated happy birth anniversary to Little Valen and Little Vane. I really appreciate that as well. Little cheeky little devils that they are. You know? He jabs at the slate and you see a web being drawn over the map of the ring. Lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots. These are Hardin's buddies. The ones he is messaging right now. We are going to find them all. That was on purpose? Of course. Hardin isn't working alone. We need the full set or nothing. Feng glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper. But this is exactly what we needed. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Feng drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Impressed? I was cool with it. I was going with the flow. All I cared about is getting my find Ashton. Oh no. All I cared about was getting my tracker removed. And I've got 1 point. I could get a +1 in interface. Tell you what, we'll leave it for a minute. Let's try and sell some shit first. Out of office? You are fucking shitting me. Ever since your trip to the ship, Feng has been missing from the bay? Oh, no. 4 days? 4 cycles? Four cycles. Fuck. I've got 1 more before I owe his tab again. I can't get any more cryo. This is not good, friends. This is not good. Because I need 100 in order to pay for a stabilizer, which I'm going to need in the very near future. Any fun little April Fool's so far today? So my friend's a cheeky little forever loading gif. No, I don't do April Fool's, Viltrukin. I don't do April Fool's. It's not for me. Not for me personally. I don't mind the harmless pranks, but I find that people do more harmful ones than anything else. They end up just causing more aggro, so I'm just like, you know what, it's not for me. Not for me. But I like that one. That's quite good. That's quite good. Oh, I did see the who was it? Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it'll probably be on there, won't it? No. Yeah, I quite like this one. Believing confused, don't abuse. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. I did quite like this one that was on the Yorkshire Tea Twitter that Chunk told me about, which was Yorkshire Tea did a microwavable tea pouch that you could stick in the microwave. And that amused me. That they actually, because obviously nobody microwaves a tea. What a fucking stupid thing to even suggest. But the idea that they was like, oh yeah, we've just piping hot in just 60 seconds, pre-infused tea, a little brew pouch, just fucking stupid. Palworld came out with a dating sim based in the Palworld universe. That is terrifying. But I reckon it would probably actually be pretty popular if it actually wasn't an April Fool's. You know what I mean? New stream, who this? How's everyone? How's it going, Masasia? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Today I experienced what I affectionately referred to as London weather. Preferred scorching start, to be honest. Yeah, it's pretty intense. It's pretty intense. My Doctor Who Discord is now an EastEnders Discord. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. It's got a Steam page. You can date the pals. That is a level of dedication to an April Fool's. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. That is a level of dedication to, like, an April Fool's that I have to admire. Even if I don't do April Fool's myself, I have to admire that level of dedication, you know? Yeah, I know. Right, I need to get enough cash monies to pay his tab and to pay for a fucking stabilizer. 88. Is there anything I can sell? I can sell a Havenage data for 10 there. I think that's all they wanted. Shit. I don't have any components to sell. I'm going to need to buy 15 anyway, just because I need the energy. Otherwise, I'm going to end up losing even more health that I don't have. which is really fucking shit. Oh, this is bad. Bad times, friends. Bad times. So far, not good. Okay. End the cycle. We are down to 2 dice? 1 die? Only 1 die, and it is a 6. And that's going to be 4. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spacers and a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool, the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar. The bartender is ignoring him. Approach him. As you get close, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper? He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here. Take their chits. I just need more time. Stay silent. The bartender ignores Ethan. It seems they've cut him off. Hey! He slams his hand on the bar. Come take the chits. The bartender ignores him. Ethan lets out a huge sigh, rubbing his eyes with his palms. He reaches towards his holster. His elbows slip and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing on the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan, and puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun. If you would... The bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. Point the gun at Ethan. Hand Ethan the gun. I have got fuck all life. And the chances of me being able to get more life without pointing the gun. I'm pointing the gun at Ethan. Fuck yeah. Ethan turns his head in your direction a little. A sharp eye locking with yours. The bartender backs away. Oh. He turns on the stool. Oh, sleeper. This is more like it. Pull the trigger. Fuck it. You don't wait. You pull the trigger. The gun clicks. By now, the attention of the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand. In it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep on the bar. Ethan smiles at the bartender. Oh well, he says and grabs the gun, slamming it back into your face with a single move. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun classes onto a surface. The hit's a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it in. Ethan taps at the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo ringing in your ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin, his face close, his breath heavy with drink. S&R just screwed me! He grins maniacally. They cancelled the contract! He stands up. They cancelled the contract! He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clinking sound, like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams and stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts to the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clear the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Ooh, exciting. Very exciting. Right. We're going to take that 6. We're going to do this. But he now knows I'm happy to kill him. And he also knows that I know that he's happy to kill me because they screwed him. Right, if I sell that Havenage data for 10, that should give me the 100. Yes, which gives me 101 thingies, which is good. Then we have the 100 there. Oh, that sneeze. We acquire the stabilizer, which will take our health back to 100. Action complete. There we go. Okay, cool. The game is not over yet, friends. I thought that was it. I thought we were genuinely gonna die and have to start all over again. But it seems that we have managed to escape death again. Sounds like we saved the bar from him doing something silly. Sounds about right, to be honest with Viltrikin. He was a bit of a douche canoe. Bit of a douche canoe. The hab block. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Tashiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial, clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hand, and a thin film marked with holes and sigils unrolls from around the vial. At one end, it has a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the film. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It's perforated with ornate patterns of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? Inspect the handle. The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted onto it. 207F. And then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date, low end. For a moment, you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this? Or is Toshiro passing on a message? Time to head to low end and find out. Okay, interesting. A passkey for an apartment found wrapped around a stabilizer vial. If I go back here, can I use the... Oh, inject the stabilizer. Cool. Just before we do that. Oh, we've got upgrades as well. We've got 2 upgrade points. Ooh. Chance to gain energy after an engage action. We do quite a bit of engage actions, to be fair. What's that one? It engages any kind of social interaction. But now we need another 100. Let's take Thrill Seeker. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. That's pretty cool. And we'll also take a +1 on engage as well. Which will give us +1 to stuff so far. Okay. Let's go back to the hab. I was like, oh, we could just, we've got a little bit of health left. We could definitely, but I'm like, if something takes 3 health, then I'm fucked. So we should go back and stabilize first. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Ah, it's beautiful. We have one chit and a passkey. Let's go have a look at what the passkey is about. Unlock the apartment. You find the entrance to the apartment. Its passkey symbol obscured beneath layers of graffiti. Who lives here? Find out. The lock clunks open, the metal door swinging inwards into the dark. Unit 207F. As you push the door open, the automatic light flickers on the inside of the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of the wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with a pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, indistinct in the dull light. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. Inspect the surfaces. Smudges through the thin layer of dust suggest a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, and then to a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. Go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash, dispensers, water closet towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room, lit only by a faint glow of the terminal screens. Inspect the room. A bunk is tucked into the wall, the blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. A briefcase lab sits open, loaded with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, and controlled. Approach the terminal. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper? Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I cannot be there. I have had to make alternative arrangements. You hear rattling noise static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare show my face. Something is happening within Yatagan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask you. I want you to get me out. Yatagan was supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise, like waves, pass over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance. Something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And as you know, you need me. A pause. Something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know, sleepers. I have been here before. I can help you, but not with Yatagan's noose around my neck. Get me data. Get me information. Get me something I can use against Yatagan. Then I can get out, and you can get what you need. Please. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts it to static, filling the room with its white hiss, then silence. Access the terminal. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Who does Sabine need to hide from? And what debt do they owe to Yatagan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizers, your body will die. You will glance at the briefcase lab. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk, its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yatagan. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Yeah, that definitely is a thing, but I have got some Yatagan data. I have got some Yatagan data. Is that what that needs now? Sabine's term. Oh, I need 3 Yatagan data to complete this section. Okay. And I have 1 chit, which means that I cannot do fucking anything else. End of the cycle. All right, that was exciting. Sipped British stabilizers. Very much so. Very much so. I need a cup of tea. Oh, yeah. Look at all the dice. All these tasty, tasty dice. However, I am starving, but that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. Tasty, tasty dice. Okay. Let's... I've got a 2. That's a 1. That's a 1. It's all Yatagan data. I think that's Havenage. That's a 2. But it's not what I want. It's not what I'm after. And I don't want to go any further than... I don't want to go back up to the top. Because if I do this one and go up to the hub, the moment I unlock the next thing, whatever this is, opens. And I think that that's going to be the killer. I think that's going to be the killer. However... if I did the key node here... Let's do it. See, let's see what it is. It's not the hunter. The cloud? Ooh, okay. It's not the killer. It's the cloud, whatever that is. How you doing, Max? How's it going? A glint, like a light traveling along the edge of a wave, fills your eyes. There's the killer. It was the fucking killer. Then the blade follows. A long head with 2 dead sockets, slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping that it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears, slides past you, almost. It nicks you, bastard, grazes you. You're desperate to cry out, to call out, but you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thought. Then the blade winks into the dark, and you are alone again. Now you cry out. Oof. Oh, I only took 1 thing. That's okay. That's all right. But now, okay, the killer is there. And I didn't get any fucking chip for it. Oh, you bastards. That's annoying. That is annoying. You know when you're trying to wrench your executive function from the brain noise? Hands authenticator a coffee/tea, some description of beverage of their choice in order to help them with the processing of that. Can understand that. Can understand that. Okay, I need to upgrade my skill interface before I can do stuff like that. Right, let's do one of these. Do you know what? Let's do that. Let's see what tips we get. 13 plus energy for being a thrill seeker. Okay. All right. Oh, Ethan's vendetta. Ethan may be disarmed, but you doubt you've seen the last of him, and we have 7 cycles before that comes to play. Interesting. Okay. We've got 2 cycles before that comes into play. Well, I'll tell you what, let's do the 2 in here, just because it's better to have the Havenage data and not need it than need it and not have it, and the 2s are pretty fucking dire in the non-digital world, so that's probably worthwhile. And we're a step in the hunter's direction, that's fine. Then we've got a 3 and a 2. I think a 3 and a 5 even. I think we start that. Try and get some money from it. Which will do that, but then we can pop down here and get some food. Which will bring us back up so we're not dropping double speed on the other things. Okay. Okie pokey. Let's go. End the cycle. Crack on, do the things. I'm working my way to the kitchen, but the huge pile of dishes that needs doing is overwhelming, and I don't have the house to myself, so I can't crank up the music or what have you. Do you have any, like, earphones you could use? And just get in the zone, you know? Okay. So back up. Oh my god, this is awful. That is not a good set of dice to work with here. Let's do one of these because we get food and... Okay, yeah, we've got energy and thingies. Yeah, that was worth it. That was worthwhile. That was a good run. That's a good fucking point. You do. Huzzah! We love it when a plan comes together. We'll crack one of those. 15 cryo. We can work with that. I need to get 100 cryo. Play the exchange. How much? We've got 1 Havenage data, 1 Havenage data. Okay. Let's do that and see if we can learn some more about the low enders. Okay. We've only got 1 more to do with the low enders. I feel like... New drive discovered? Build a home? There's a derelict unit within the low end that remains unclaimed with lots of scrap and a little work. You could claim it as your own. So I need 4 scrap in order to make myself a home that isn't a shipping container. That would be pretty good. I'm on board that. I am on board that. Let's send some more money first, though. 15 cryo work. End the cycle. Okay, we're down to 4 die again, and then also not great. But we might actually have the ability to soon be able to disable my tracker, which would be nice. It's been more than a few cycles since Feng confronted Hardin, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Feng, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. Whoop. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenage building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you are getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, and light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in Havenage security fatigue steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Approach. As you get up closer, you see the security officer taping up the machines from Feng's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. You again. Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly that you barely notice him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Feng's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Where is he? Feigning ignorance, or perhaps just abandoned? Hardin shakes his head. I believe you should choose your conspirators more wisely. I almost feel sorry for you. Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around the stack of hardware, spying on fellow Havenage members, hoarding Solheim's materials, an obsession with corporate data. Speaks for itself, does it not? Stay silent. Don't give him anything that he could use against them. Nothing to add? He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. We are the ones that provide the oxygen that you are breathing, the light that you are seeing, the systems that you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into the chaos after Solheim collapsed. Not blind conviction or self-interest. You're the self-interested one. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest. Signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Havenage has welded his values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hard-working, just the true citizens of the Eye. Havenage aren't a gang like Yatagan. They aren't pirates, like half the spacers you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye. So please, take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. History will catch up with you. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We are making it here, cycle by cycle. He smiles. If you have any pride, you'll give up Feng the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Hardin turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue the clear-out. As they do, something catches your eye. Among one of the server stacks, a crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. A penguin character grinning from the brightly coloured card. And scrawled onto it a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tamba." Take it. You carefully pocket the box, making sure that no one is watching, and then turn away, just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Feng? Where the hell is Tamba? Okay. So, mild delay in us getting the tracker removed. Just a bit of a delay. Which is annoying. Isn't this Tamba? The Tamba tea house? Yeah. Hand in the gum box. I feel stupid doing this, but the penguin says take me to Tamba. And this is the only Tamba you can find. How's it going, Pixie Worm? How you doing? Been lurking away, but wanting everyone to know that you are all valid, valued, adored, and most importantly, enough. Very much so. Very, very much so. Neutral outcome. Okay. Ah! The Tamba. Okay. The Yatagan Run Tea House. Oh god, he's part of the Yatagan. Right, okay. As you go to leave the Tamba Tea House, a hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper! Feng hisses from behind you. How did you find me? Penguin. Penguin? What are you... He thinks for a second. Oh, do you mean... He mimes, throwing gum in his mouth. That wasn't meant for you specifically, but... He cringes. Look, it doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. Feng guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tamba's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Feng sees you look around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from some old salvage tanker or container, lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapsed into it. He looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Havenage types? They don't usually come out this far. Feng, what is going on? Well, I'm suspended. That's the first thing. And the second thing is I'm pretty sure Hardin wants to drop me off the rim of the eye. He grins. Doesn't bother me, though. Shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? What's the plan? Plan! He waves his hand. Let's order first. Feng is right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out, but the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed without a price as a seasonal speciality. So you ran into Hardin? Was he pissed? Feng doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous. He might actually believe that Erlin would approve of his mediocratic bullshit. He taps on the table. If Havenage was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens. He sighs. I guess his kind run the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns up at the booth, a slate in hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. A sambar arak, a kelp infusion, a jurele. I'm not gonna drink the jurele because that's the other places. That's my main bar's thing, right? Let's go for a sambar arak. Feng raises an eyebrow as she notes it. And you? She begins to look at Feng, but when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Feng shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. Stay out of it. Look, Jenna. Let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Wave. Feng doesn't look pleased. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Feng. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. What? Feng stretches out in the booth. You know how it is, we all have to eat. Plus, he leans in. This is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember that web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to on the Eye, those are the people we have to find. Feng is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect that are in Low End. And well, almost everyone in Low End comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. I've set this up so that when anyone with the network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and we can get a good stuff inside. We just have to find them first, hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. Oh no. Look, I can't cover enough of the Low End on my own. And so far, I've had no matches in this place. With 2 of us, we can cover ground. What am I getting into? Well, Feng has a hangdog look. We need to get you out and about in the Low End. Close proximity to as many people and residents as possible. And it turns out my friend Minji needs some help with deliveries. As in Minji Express. So you already know him. Perfect. Feng places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Minji. Soon enough, we'll have the place covered. Feng, don't give me that. You think I like working here? I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We're in this together. Are we? Where's my fucking thingy? I need my tracker disabled, and you haven't done that. Yeah, I've done shitloads of fucking work for you, and you have not given anything back. Yes. You think Hardin is happy having you wandering around the place? He might have let you wander off now, but I'm sure he has his eye on you. This is on you too. Feng slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head up to Minji Express and take a delivery shift. We'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right to me here. You'll have me on double shifts. Oh, they have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Jenna walks past carrying a tray of drinks and sharply catches Feng's eye. Don't think she's bringing your drink. He stands. I think it's time we called this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into her pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe. Thing adds before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. You know those friends that you meet in life where you just give and you give and you give and you give, and there's always something more, and there's always something more, and there's always something more, and you're like, okay, when am I going to have any kind of return on the investment in this friendship? That's what I'm getting from Feng right now. That is what I'm getting from Feng right now. It is very much I have this conspiracy theory. I've got this conspiracy theory about this dude, and I think it's definitely the thing. And it's like, okay, I'm with you for it, but you said you'd remove the tracker. You said you'd remove the tracker, and you haven't done any of that yet. And I have, what's that? 6 cycles left? 6 cycles. 5 cycles before some dude comes fucking looking for me. I don't think he will. I don't think he will either. I'm getting, very strongly getting that suspicion. Which is frustrating. We'll take one of the thingies anyway, just purely because actually we get food from it. Yeah, energy's up, and we get money and food from it. So that's that. And we can't do that yet. Is there a minimum amount of them? Noodle manufacturer. Feng's target. So I've got to do the express deliveries. Right. Okay. It's the deliveries in particular. And it's going to take at least 3 deliveries to make it happen. I've got a 2 there. Can I use that 2? Or are all these 1s now? That's a 2. We've got 2 Havenage data. Amazing. Actually, this pays me as well, so we'll do that. Okay. 97, so we've almost got a relatively decent stockpile as well that we can start looking into as well. Remember to hydrate and meds. How you doing, Zembar? Welcome back. Thank you very much for coming back to lurk. Appreciate that. Okay. What are you after? Yatagan. Thingies. I can use your 1 there. The hunter's halfway to finding me. Is that a 2 or is that a 1? That's another 1. And these ones are all Havenage ones? Yeah, it's another Havenage. That's another Havenage. Okay. Is there a surprise one on the far side here? No. Okay. What I can do is if I pop to the Tamba Tea House and just sell some of this Havenage data. that takes me over the 100 limit. I can just pop into the Founder's Gap. When you mention Ankita's name, the spacer selling the passage smiles. They give you a discount on the passage to the Greenway. 100 cryo. Let's go. A heavily tattooed spacer takes your chits and tells you to prepare. She'll be waiting at the edge for your arrival. Cross to the Greenway. Okay. The Greenway into a new area. As you step out into the passage, passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Excuse me? She squints at you, shaking her head before setting off down the corridor. I'm sorry for her. The second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission. And when she's on a mission... They shrug. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Peek. Peek. Esh stands further down the corridor, glowering even at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever she is rushing to. Peek raises their eyebrows at you. Esh? Please? Do you want everyone on this station to hate us? Esh hardens. They want to hate us. They can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Cordon? Peek gestures in your direction. See? They don't even know what you're talking about. The station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Esh sighs. I'm not saying that they're a part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I'm saying we need to get these supplies to Briar before someone starts asking questions. Can I help? Peek smiles slyly. See, Esh? Help! Isn't that exactly what we need right now? Peek. Eshes rolls her eyes. Peek ignores her. We are with the refugees, who on Havenage have cordoned off from entering the station. Believe it's pronounced Eshe? Okay, cool. Eshe interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Peek sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there, and they turn to Eshe. We understand that is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand. To stop Eshe interrupting. But... Eshe turns away, her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies. And after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. Peek finishes. Yeah, that's difficult. Peek forces a smile. Peek, please. Eshe gathers herself and the supplies. Eshe, we need help. Just like the refugees needed us. We need others too. They smile at her. Peek turns to you. Come find us. The climbing Briar is docked at the Broken Spoke, past the Greenway, in the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Eshe turns to leave and Peek follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Eshe shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Eshe already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla. Where are they coming from? And why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. Okay. First things first. Oh, this entire area is disconnected, it seems. Apart from the green gateway, which we don't have access to at the moment. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so this section seems to be disconnected from the main group, which is interesting. I like the strong female characters in this game. Yes, I also really like the inclusivity of having non-binary characters as well. There's quite a few non-binary characters, and they're not like shoving it in people's faces being like, ah, yes, the non-binary character. It's just like their pronouns are they, them. Done, dusted. Nobody questions it, you know? And I like that. I like that. Okay, so that's my way back. What have we got here? The green way. Map the pathways. Rather than simply trash through the undergrowth, you might sketch a map of the overgrown jungle. Okay. Or walk the greenways. Simplest way to explore the greenway is to pick a path and set off. Okay. So that's like we've got to map an area first. The Haifa commune. Work the canteen. Newcomers to the commune can work with canteen preparing and serving foods for those that make the compound their home. Work the grow bed. Grow beds are at the heart of the commune, feeding the members and fueling their lab work. You are invited to assist in maintaining them. Look for tracks. Oh, this is tracking Ashton. Okay. Seems the obvious way to track someone, but in this overgrown tangle, it's simple a task suddenly becomes very difficult. Okay. So that's that. Oh, and that's the briar that they were just talking about. I see. The wastes. Gather scraps. Oh, okay. We need to upgrade our endurance. This is what we need to do. We need to upgrade our endurance so that we can gather scrap manually. Okay. And that one's locked because I don't have interface. Well, I do have interface. No, I don't have interface +1. I've got the other one +1. Okay. Let's map the pathways. I've got 7 credits, so... Oh, hello. Already. Farm stacks. What have we got here? Steal the harvest? There's loads of food here. Why should these farmers keep it for themselves? Even if you do it quickly, they might not even notice it's gone. Thief? If you get caught stealing, there's no way you'll be able to work the stacks. It's as simple as that. Barter for food. The farming collective who control the stacks don't like to sell their food. But for the right price, they'll let it go. Some farming stacks from the old station have survived, and the farmers that work them are always looking for new workers. They pay by yield. Okay. Because one of the things I need to do is get bloody mushrooms for... Well, let's work the stacks and see what that pays us. 16 cryo. Okay, that's pretty standard. That is pretty standard. You know the ethnic origin of Eshe? Good question. Good question. We'll head back to the rim. At least we only have to pay it once, which is good. And we need a +1 on interface skill to be able to do all that shit. I think the +1 on interface skill will actually open up a lot of doors for us, which is good. Ooh. You're in the merchants. That makes it a +3. It's going to be risky. Negative outcome. Limited supplies there. So they just... Oh no, we don't have the money for it. What a shame. Goodbye. We fucked that one. But that's okay. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. End the cycle. Hunger's down back up to 4 die, which is fine. We can do this one. Oh, wow. And we got Feng's target straight up, so we don't need to worry about that. Sleeper! You see Feng coming up the corridor as you step out of Min G's. The kelp noodles smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take these. Feng palms you a couple of those metal thumbnail-sized drives. Ripperworms. My slate has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. What do we do? Harden's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the ripworms in those ports, 1 each, and they'll feed me anything and everything stored on Harden's shadow network. He smiles. I can't wait to see what juicy plans they have on there. You hear the scuff of boots as the group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Min G's. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Feng is already halfway down the corridor, in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell, and is gone. You run your finger over the tiny ripperworm drives in your pocket, and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Feng for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. Time to slot some worms. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus, okay. Well, the Hardin agent is probably the one that we're after, right? Yeah. I've got to extract the Harden agent first in order to get the ripperworm. I'm assuming this is the other Harden agent, and that's a 5, which I'm not going to be able to do. But I will be able to do it with the Yatagan agent. Bypass that and extract the data, which should give me the Yatagan data that I can take to... Okay, the hunter's going to find me on the next one, so we're not going to be doing that for a little while. But we should be able to do this. And update this entire storyline. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yatagan data uploaded. The air crackles with white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Listen. This is not a recording, Sleeper. Please, I don't have much time. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if Yatagan are monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distant. You try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from Yatagan agents. There's something in it that I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants. Records of interrogations with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants, and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise, like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine re-emerges. Has to be somehow baked into their wetware interface, and that's not all. The system compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Wait, why? Every Yatagan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yatagan could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean towards the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to put this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? He is one of the heads of the Yatagan. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly a banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered, panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Then the sharp crack of a disconnect and silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yatagan have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder, his mirrored teardropped implants set below hardened eyes. Or hard eyes. What data could they be gathering? More importantly, where are they sending it? You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yatagan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Ooh, dangerous. Dangerous. Okay, so I've got to wait 4 cycles for that. Let's smash in some noodle manufacture while we're here. At least then we can get some food in us. Amazing. And cryo. Both food and cryo. That's always a good state of being. Ooh. Let's buy some scrap. In fact, you know what? I'm not going to put the scrap in there. Because once it's in there, I can't get it back. Whereas... Yeah, once it's in there, I can't get it back. So we'll keep the scrap just on us until such a time as we need it, you know? Until such a time as we need it. We might need it sooner over later, to be honest with you. Well, that's a really shit set of dice rolls. That is a really shit set of dice rolls. And one more run and the hunter catches us. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Well, we may as well... yeah, we'll cross the gateway and have a look over here. For a minute. We'll walk the greenway with the 3. Which helps us map it out a little bit more. And I still can't, of course, because I need to do other things first. Shit. Shit. Son. Shit. Cross back to the rim. I think what I'm the only thing I'm going to be able to do here. Oh, I've got 2 more cycles before he fucking comes and finds me as well. Shit. Is just keep building up money. Ah, fuck. Got me the 10 cryo, but I lost out on the energy side of it. But that's alright, because we can order fungus and get our energy back. End the cycle. How's it going, Sarah Green? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? And we're down to the 3. Fuck. Fuck. This game has got quite a delightfully unique set of challenges. Okay, at least we've got money and energy now. Oh, fuck. One more hit and the hunter's fucking got us. Do I just keep making money for a little while? I think we do. I think the best thing we can do is just keep making money for a little while. Very well, thank you. I'm very glad to hear that. Yeah, doing alright. I'm fucking loving this game. Really, really enjoying this game. Make some moolah, yeah. Because the thing, I'm gonna need to get a. This is the thing that I'm worried about next. But we'll see what ends up happening. 334 isn't too bad. There he is. Fucking Ethan. You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile at you. No. You look at him. He is paler than usual, hunched, and he's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Friend? Well, he pauses. Colleague? He smiles weakly. This is big. Really big stuff about you. He seems more jittery than usual. On edge. You remember how Essenharp cancelled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything. But let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so what did you think? That was it? Stay silent. Well, it was. Except... Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old Essenharp gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a shithead than yours truly. How's it going, Zabadian? How you doing, you beautiful bean? He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. You're bluffing. Sure. You could think that. But then you'll wake up. Or not. With a bullet in your head. One of these cycles. And if you could think, which you won't be able to because of the bullet, you'd be thinking, oh, wish I'd listened to Ethan. He grins. Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see. Some colleagues. About what went down. It turns out Essenharp cancelled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. Seems they've brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well on their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently, he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. It was smuggling sleepers out from under Essenharp's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. That was the ship that I got brought in on. They called him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives up looking for the paper. I forget. I'm not going to say you mean Winterlight because that immediate is like, yeah, well now I know you're on that. Like, why are you telling me this? Because I'm your friend. Ethan says, looking you in the eye. And friends help each other out. Ethan runs his hand through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, seems like you are in need of protection. Wait for the pitch. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people in the compressor, and last time we were there, the owners, and they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems that they are that kind of businessmen. He grimaces. I would pay them, but... He shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish acting. Then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry. He hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us? He jabs a finger between the two of them. We don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed, and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. A straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. I'll think about it. Ethan nods. I'm at the compressor. Every cycle. Working. Just... He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold-eyed S&ARP shit on his way from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Oh, that sneaky little shit. How's it going, Zabadian? How you doing? My social battery went from green to red in about an hour's time. I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens. And I'm normally the kind of person that thrives off social interaction, you know? Just absolutely revel in that social dynamic. But, yeah, no, I get what you mean. Get what you mean. Sending all of the love, Zabadian. Sending all the love, buddy. Right, let's do another one of these and get some, hopefully some food in us. Hey, food and cryo. That's what we need. We've got 87. What I wouldn't mind doing is, do you know what? We could go over to the farms, work the farms, and they'll give us yeah, the 3 and the 4s are exactly the same. May as well take the 3, and if we've got a +1 somewhere, well, that 4 will become a 5, which will be good. Okay, we've got 11 cryo from that. We'll go back across the rim, as it were. And what was I going to do? 98. How's it going, Jam Jam? How you doing, you beautiful bean? The rim.
Panda to it, panda to it.
North Korea announced to have successfully landed a man on the sun. During an interview with an official, a reporter asked, "The sun is very hot. How did you land a man?" He proudly replied, "We launch at night."
Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn it, Zabadian. My favorite fact about North Korea at the moment is the fact that they send a whole load of troops over to fight for Vladimir Putin. And they all got addicted to pornography. That is my absolute favorite fact at the moment about North Korea. They had no idea where that went. Yeah. North Korea, Kim Jong-un, I believe is the current... Yeah, Kim Jong-un sent a whole load of troops over to fight for Russia. You know, dictators loving dictators. And they have a real problem with soldiers not wanting to fight. Or, this is a real thing. They have an issue with soldiers not having the morale to fight because they've just discovered the internet for the first time and Pornhub. So they've discovered pornography for the first time and they are furiously masturbating themselves into comas. Look, porn accessible here. Exactly. Could you imagine, like, for the first time ever, discovering pornography as a fully grown adult? Mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. Right, I wanted to... What I'm going to do is I'm going to pop to the tea house. I'm going to sell some Havenage data, as I have some Havenage data. Excuse me. And then I'm going to go to the surgery. I'm going to buy a stabilizer. So that I have one available. Have one ready to go. So I don't have to buy another one in the future. That way, whenever I get down to the fucking red down here, I can actually use the stabilizer to crank me back up without having to worry about
Pander
it.
to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
USA announced they are also planning to land a man on the sun. Knowing that the sun is very hot and still shines at night, they made a short list of astronauts who are capable of withstanding the might of the sun. From their final selection, one man appeared, Chuck Norris.
Oh my god. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting a curveball from the previous joke to be a Chuck Norris joke. Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell. 15 cryo. Fucking hell. Which is good, because that means we've got enough for food the following day. Cool. Back to end the cycle. Stop wars, show tits. I mean, to be fair. To be fair. I become a 13-year-old again. Yeah. Used to draw my own porn. So did I back in the day. Pornhub being an anti-war tool. That was not on my 2025 bingo card. I know, right? Weirdest cultural victory ever. It's fucking excellent. Fucking excellent. You know. You go to war. Or you could watch someone go to war with 10 dicks. Brilliant. Maywick. Ethan says that Maywick is on their way. You'll need to leave the station, get protection, or disable your tracker before they arrive. Fuck. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I've got 23 cycles to go. 23 cycles before Maywick arrives and ends me. That's quite terrifying. Quite terrifying. Gah. But that, friends, is where I'm going to have to leave it. That's where I'm going to have to leave it, I'm afraid. Because I got stuff I need to do this evening. I'm really enjoying this game, though. I'm really enjoying this game. It's good fun. Porn is a subject against the background of this game is like being on a roller coaster, isn't it? Isn't it, though? Music, play. You can play. That's good. Oh no, a cliffhanger. I know, right? What a terrible person I am. Oh no, what a shame. What a shame. I'm really enjoying this game. I'm really enjoying this game, friends. Oh shit. Adverts are about to start. But I didn't catch the snooze in time, but by watching the adverts now, it means that people will not have adverts when we raid into wherever we raid into, you know? The exactly. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. I'm glad for the suggestion. I'm very thankful that somebody from the community bought it for me. Really appreciate that. I'm really enjoying the game. What are people thinking so far? How you're surprisingly invested? Yeah, it's very chill. It's very calm, but the stories are really like gripping is what I'm finding. It's mellow. Yeah, exactly. It's very mellow, but it's still gripping, you know? It's like one of those games that you just like really chill with, but at the same time it's very like immersive. I'm finding myself very easily like sucked into the storylines, and I can tell that people are also feeling that themselves because the chat goes quiet. The chat goes quiet. There's always a shit staring, not shit staring moment, a butt puckering moment where I'm like, okay, the chat has gone quiet. Does that mean that everyone's just fucking left? Has everyone just left me? Has everyone like nobody actually wants to hang around, or is it just that everyone's so immersed in the video game and what have you? And I feel like it's definitely the latter. You know, I feel like it's that. Well, I'll find out when we start raiding over. Immersed, yeah. Like, especially with, I appreciate the fact that it ends up becoming a bit, somewhat of an audiobook as well, with me reading out all the story and all the bits and pieces. Like, it just become that audiobook element of it. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm just really enjoying it. I'm really having a good time. Having a good time, you know? Like, hearing gossip with a storyteller. Yeah, exactly. Making me want to reread some of the science fiction books I have. Honestly, the writing in this is really, really cool. And I have to say that the first person that really suggested this to me, this game to me, was is a writer themselves. They are a professional writer, and they were like, you would really enjoy this, and I would strongly recommend it. So that kind of definitely struck a chord with me, because you know how much I fucking love good storylines, good, deep, interesting storylines, you know? Want to rewatch The Expanse? Yeah, it's definitely got The Expanse vibes, for sure. For sure. I usually wait for the story parts to end before reacting. Do you know what, Zabadian? I appreciate that. I'm the same. I'm the same. If I see somebody else playing a game or something like that, and I'm just like, oh, do you know what? I'm just going to wait for this little bit, and then I'll interact, because I don't want to break that immersion. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to... I like the flow. I like where it's going and what's going on with it, you know? I really do. Right, let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. I'll tell you what, while we're doing that, friends, while I'm searching for somebody to go throw some love at, if you can stick around for the raid, first of all, I would really, really appreciate it. So we can go throw some love at another delightful individual. But before we do that, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love heart from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! You beautiful, beautiful beings, you. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do for me here in the stream. All the stuff you do for this community behind the scenes. I really, really appreciate it. Max Wattage, I love what you've done with the wings there. Genuinely love what you've done with the wings there. That's fucking excellent. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Thanks so much for all you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really appreciate it. In the Discord and what have yous. Who's playing something delightfully chill and or science fiction-y? Do you know what? We haven't raided this person in a really long time. This isn't science fiction-y, but it is quite chill. How long have they been on? Oh, no, they will definitely be finishing very, very shortly. They will definitely be finishing very, very shortly. So let's not do that. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can do this. Yeah, let's go raid this person. This person's a wonderful bean. And these have got adjacent vibes, for sure. For sure. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. I would really, really appreciate it. Oh, let me spell things correctly. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. Friends, let's go raid Finley Short Stuff. Let's go raid Finn! Oh, you also said that, Max. I didn't even see that. Didn't even see that. But yes, we're going to go raid Finley Short Stuff. Because they are wonderful and glorious. And it would be nice to go throw them some love. They are also doing science fiction-y things. If you are not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I have just thrown out into the channel there. They are playing some Horizon Forbidden West, which I have not played yet. So it may be a case of a quick lurk for me. But they are a wonderful bean, and they deserve all of our love and attention. They are a glorious member of this community who I love very, very dearly. So I really appreciate it. If you're not up in the raid, please click on that cheeky little link, because I know that sometimes Twitch likes to leave people behind, and I am not a fan of that by any stretch of the imagination. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending your time with me today. Thank you so much for the follows. Thanks so much for all you lurkers. Thanks so much for all you people that are watching the VOD. And thanks so much to all you people people that were chatting away with us. I had a really, really good time today. I'm really fucking enjoying this game. And there are fucking loads of you in here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, friends. I really, really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we'll be finishing potentially the Call of Cthulhu game, which will be fucking exciting. And also, don't forget on Thursday, we're going to be playing some Getting Over It. All right? Friends, until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye, bye, bye.